Yo, what is up, friends, foes, and members of the Omni Council? My name is Daimien Kamiya. I am the Omni King, and welcome back to some Kingdoms of Amalur. Sorry about the small little delay there. Was caught in the minute. I thought I was doing something. I'm like, oh, I'll get this done before 2 o'clock. I did not get it done before 2 o'clock, so bumped it to just a quick 2:15. So the plan today, I'm just gonna cut to the game here so we can so I can visually show you the plan. Plan is to finish up Plains of Arathel. Of Arathel, sorry. I only have this region here, and this region here left. And then all the quests within Rathir. Then, if possible, I would love it if we can complete all of the tier. Yo, is that Lizriel? How you doing, man? Hope your day has been good. Yeah, I know we haven't even touched Red Marches. In all honesty, we've pretty much done all the quests in HoloLands. There's literally nothing left in there. So it'd pretty much just be these 3 zones. We've really not done anything in this area either. Just clocked out. Sounds good.
Can I help you?
Hope you're prepping your relaxing time.
Ah, the collections.
I have heard someone's been stealing from the box. Can't imagine who.
Okay, catch the thief. Sorry, the quests. What time is it right now? I gotta sleep. Oh, is it? I see. That would probably make sense then. I've heard some people say that words are getting put up for like user review a lot. Maybe I should check my studios to see if any of that. But the thing is, I'm pretty sure that's only for comments. I don't even know if that would work on chat, on like stream chats and stuff. Could you imagine a stream where I have to constantly approve what you're typing? That would just be the stream. Is there an inn here?
Hello, stranger.
Hey, you got a room?
Oh, you know, I take collection for our soldiers off in Cluricon. We must all do our part, must our room in the inn? Fire and luck. I think you're
Man,
right,
it's quite coincidental that every inn here has 1 room to spare. Okay, so it's 7. I'm pretty sure the guy comes in at around 10. So that's going to be 7, 8, 9.
It's safe from here to Rathir.
Yeah, I think YouTube's just trying random stuff at times. Instead of, you know, actually improving the quality of certain things so, like, they could actually compete. Like, Twitch is a dying platform, and it's still doing some things better than YouTube. Like, I still think notifications should be split into 3 tabs. Videos, streams, videos, lives, and shorts. I follow people that predominantly do shorts, and I don't see any shorts. Like, they have to show up on my timeline because I don't get notifications about them. And the lives get mixed in with all the videos. Sometimes I legitimately can't tell. If I'm not paying attention, I can't tell if I'm looking if someone went live or if it's a clipper uploading a video. Come on. I don't know. I generally don't have the type of stream where people are saying things that I feel like deserve to be blocked anyway. Mine's a pretty chill stream. It's not exactly R18, but it's like, it's just mature. Like, we're not being immature in here. Oh, Lizreal. Lizreal, I just think, so I'm gonna talk about this because I think this, this happened after you left. What are you doing?
What are you doing here? Yes, I was stealing from the till. Not occupied then.
So I encountered a problem. You remember how in Rune Factory I'm going after Beatrice? That may not be the case anymore. So I unlocked the last girl. Her name's Ludmilla. She's a succubus, but here's the big thing. So first things first, she naturally has hearts in her eyes, which I'm a killer for a character.
I'm sure the priestess all right enough.
I am a killer
Is he then? Well then.
for someone that has like unique eyes. You know, Farina, and like in terms of Genshin, you got Farina. I like Candace just because she's Farina and Candace are the only two with heterochromia.
You see, vagrant, that is all the priestess asked.
But here's the thing that's really the reason why it's difficult. She's voiced by Brianna Knickerbocker. If you don't know her, that is the voice of Hu Tao in Genshin Impact. And I fucking love Hu Tao's voice work. I love it. It's one of the reasons she's one of my favorite characters of all time. Well, not like, well, she's in my top 10 for sure. Hu Tao. I don't have her per se, but I just love Hu Tao. Like, I love her voice. I love her character, everything about her. And Ludmilla is very similar to her. Like, it's almost, it's sort of a similar personality. It's the same, basically the same voice. And I'm just like, you're putting Beatrice against this. And it's like, how am I supposed to choose now? But I already said I'm gonna watch all the dating scenes. You're actually allowed to date every character in the game at the same time. You can only just marry one. So there's certain scenes you can't see until after you date them. So I basically have to get all of them to 7. Then I have to see their romance events. Then I have to date them, and then I have to see dating events to see their final romance event, and then I can propose to them. And you propose in the game by crafting an engagement ring and giving it to one of the girls or guys in this case. I'm going to see all 12 events entirely, mostly because there's an achievement to marry each person. And I want to save right before I marry. So that way I can just reload, like make a second save. That way I can just reload and marry each person for the achievements. But, so this will allow me to at least see everyone. But Ludmilla is really, really, like, just because it's Brianna, it's pushing me over the edge. I was enjoying characteristics of Beatrice, and now this one factor has changed everything for me.
Nothing at all. Yes, and there is the circle. Is that why you have come? The magic words of... Why have you come here, Dust?
You have spoken with Graham? I am sure I don't know what you are speaking of. If you persist in speaking nonsense, I will ask. I have nothing more to say to you. You are forgiven, as it is you. There. See that a guard keeps watch. Pray for our Alpha soldiers. Bless you, child.
No, it is not. As a matter of fact, until this recent Rune Factory, dating same gender wasn't even an option. It was basically 6 options. That was it. Whatever gender you picked, you could only date the 6 opposite ones. But in 5, they said, like, fuck it. Everyone's fuckable. Right? Basically, it's the case in point here.
It is a new mortal. Or...
Can you stop talking to me just by approaching the gate, please? This is very annoying. God damn it!
It is a new mortal.
The only footage I had ever seen of, like, married life in Rune Factory 5, I saw it quite some time ago, was that someone that married Ludmilla. Actually, coincidentally, I saw it was someone playing the female protagonist marrying Ludmilla. And, like... being the last character to unlock, it makes her harder to win, you know, to win over and stuff. But I'm just like, ugh, it's like, I swear to God, if it wasn't, I could resist the urge if it wasn't Brianna voicing the character. And if she wasn't basically using Hu Tao to do it.
Come to Nareen Farm. That my Auric dear would clean. You would? Adaris Hollows for now.
Polygamy is only allowed up for dating. You can date, like I said, you can date all the characters with no consequence. But you just can't, you can only marry one. Which is crazy, because even Stardew Valley had like a, their date, you know, he or she is dating all of us scene.
I have rolled up the song within these lands, raked the life
Yeah.
from the bones of the earth. I've left it shivering.
Could you just imagine how that plays out? Like, Beatrice is just like, but I thought you liked me. And it's like, I did, but she just sounds like someone I know that's, like, really attractive. This is the closest I'll get. Yeah, like, seriously, like, Brianna does such good work as Hu Tao. Like, she, the voice, the personality, everything. And Ludmilla is very, like, just from the little I've seen, is very similar. And, like, that is what's drawing me into Ludmilla. Like I said, I'm not making any cut decisions until all 12 characters are basically set for marriage. So I have plenty of time to see it through, allows me to see everything the game kind of has to offer.
One valley will not be changed, for in its depth lies buried all the magic from these lands, and I will call it Gallifol, and it will sing my dying song long after all the rest is dust.
You know what? I gotta bring her the one back anyways, so.
I saw you speaking with the vagrants, but you are not headed back to town. Tell me, where are you going, You must not. Lyria has cast them out. Instead, you should bring the wand to me. Priestess Orella will destroy.
You're talking to the wrong person if you think I'm gonna side with religion to spite other people. Like, this game really doesn't know me very well. Like, not gonna get too deep into it. Religion is religion. Do you. But the moment you start using religion to spite other people or to be disrespectful or stuff like that, like, that's just, it crosses the line. They're using their goddess's name to basically exile someone, which to me is just not right. Especially when the same priestess earlier told me that Lyria is all about forgiveness. And now they're basically forcing these people into starvation by destroying their farm. So I don't know what to believe. The hypocrisy is pretty wide in some religions. Yeah. If you have, yeah, I've seen those videos. If you have the rabbit's foot, it just plays out like a group scene. You know what they should do? Like the dev, he should add in a like a super, like a really rare, like super rabbit's foot, and its only function is to turn that scene into the harem scene. But it only spawns under very specific conditions. And it basically requires tempting fate. Because if you get that scene, then you can't get the scene I'm referring to. But it requires you to, like, go into the saloon and basically tempt that the event doesn't spawn. And then that's how you get the harem scene. Or the harem of dating all 6 women or men in town, or... Sadly, there's no mixed polygamy, but I don't know how that would play out. In the games, it's always you and the person you want to be with, right? There's never... Outside of, like, friendships, there's never really been shown much interaction between characters, like... So it'd be hard to say otherwise. At that point, turning them into I would say that turning them into doves is probably the better option, right? Here's your wand.
You've been to the Hollow? Did you find the Paling Wand? You've given us hope when we need for now.
Have you every time I think, have you ever seen the song Nook, Lion and Sinker, Lizriel? That would be a good update to Stardew Valley though, like where you can actually be the mayor. That would honestly add a lot more playable aspect to the game to some degree. They say the fable that businessman, that dog may eat dog, but he pays the raccoon. Filling up the coffers, filling up the yachts, watching you squirm, yes, lions and tigers and bears, oh my firm. I've made mountains from founding these half-finished villages. I remember this song, like, I'm not one to necessarily always remember lyrics, but I remember it because the lyrics just flow so well with the back and forth of the beat. Like, like, you could probably see it a little bit with my model. But I am swaying as I'm singing it because it's just like my body kind of turns into a metronome and I can remember the words off of that. I've made mountains from founding these half-finished villages, run down little towns that I fiddle up with idiots, declare one the mayor, flare their ego a little bit, charge them for fixing it, then charge for the privilege. You buy land at a high deposit with a drop off or double hobbles up. Island is like a wallet, cause I got the whole place in my pocket. You crank the land value with every bit a little spit and polish. You get a better tenant than you, well thank you, everything's demolished. My favorite part of that song is when it basically justifies why there's always new Animal Crossing games. Which is where, you know, he says that the houses you build are not structurally sound. In a few years, in a few years, like the houses you buy are not structurally sound. I forget the lyric there, but where it's like that to me is just like so. It could be like if we're playing into this process of Nook being like a scumbag. He is like, it makes so much sense, right? The houses collapse, and now effectively your character is just the same character in every game, moving to the next town, and that's why Nook is there, and that's why the other villagers are there, right? Like, it's because they keep ending up homeless when everything falls apart. When I get a new model, though, there's one thing I want to talk to my artist about. I want to talk to Min about when she rigs. is there's one thing that does bother me with my model. And it's that when I lean one way, you can see that my head doesn't lean with my body. Right? Like, it almost, like, leans at the opposite angle. I would like to be able to, like, fully sway and not have a pivot point on my neck. But I need money for that first. No idea.
The buds bloomed and the willows wept. Hear us, firstborn. Hear us, flesh ones. Own forsakes his throne for a bed of crows. Your people still search for Own's body lost in the marsh. You scour the sand for the talisman of fate, although it is already yours. The gardens of Issa are summer. The Tuatha Deon, the entropic legacy. Learn well the ways of both Issa and
Alright, I'm not touching this
lest
quest.
the withering return.
This quest doesn't... I don't remember if this one really has an end or not, but I don't care for it, so... This is another quest that's being left.
Where would we be without Priestess Coralon?
Yeah, so when I do cross-stitching...
You don't know what war is. It's a
Yeah, I have a lot of amiibos. I stopped collecting them after I realized I wasn't using them. And they were kind of ending... And they were kind of becoming a waste of money.
Keep the peace in Tyrion's Rest.
Like, if I were to sell them off to someone, that's fine. There's probably a few I would keep.
The Fae is a creature of utmost evil, an enemy of all that is good.
Yeah, cross-stitching. I'm still gonna do the watch-along idea. I was originally thinking of doing Digimon, like the first, like Digimon Adventure 1, but then I realized it's like, that's really long, and I want to see how this plays out. So I think I might actually do My Dress Up Darling, since that's pretty much my favorite anime anyways. And I can never not have an excuse to watch it again, so... Like, I just want something that right now is, like, very short. Something that I have watched before that I don't mind watching again. Because, like, the whole aspect of this is an experiment. Because I want to see, like, I want to make sure I'm not going to be too distracted. Oh, I have officially finished the summer one. Where's the page that shows me? Galfor. Do I have Galfor? I do. Perfect. So I just need this one, and then probably, I'm assuming spring will get finished up here too. And then the rest are going to be in the hollow, like the desert area. That's pretty cool. Was there a reason why your sister did that? Like, I'm assuming probably just a doodle or something. Fair enough. But what do you think about that, Lizriel? That like if I watch along My Dress Up Darling, it won't be shown on screen. It'll just be a timer on screen, and basically someone will just have to tune in and watch along as they want. I also won't be providing like anything specific for the watch along aspect of things. Well, yeah, the time lapse will come out later.
What am I going to do? Only I'd be far more yours. I'd pay just to hurry if you can.
But I'm referring more to when I stream it. I'll also make sure that I turn off, like, I know some services, like, allow you to skip, skip the intro animations or autoplay and stuff, and I'll turn those off, so that way I can,
I know you. That's right. You're allowed.
that way I can have better control over, like, resetting the timer and pressing the button for, like, what episode we're watching and stuff like that. No problem. There's a lot of chests in here. I'm almost at 34. Yeah, depending on the circumstances, I may or may not try to grind the crafting components off stream just so it's not, like, boring as shit. Because all it is just going to be talking that one person in the keep, right? Just over and over again until I can get some components. Hell, not gonna lie, I may even cheat a little bit. You know, shocker, right? But, like, no problem. But to, like, what I'll do is I can use the save file editor to add in an item with fictional stats. But when I salvage that item, it actually will register all the stats on the item as potential components that it can salvage to. So I can add in, say, a weapon that has plus 30% damage bonus to it. And then anytime that gets salvaged, it will factor in any component that could give it 30% damage. I've actually seen this happen because I've done it before in the past.
So, you got in old Doveyan then? I hope it was. That's it. And the talisman? Ah, I'll feel safer. And Lyria guard us both.
And then from what someone said, if I get something with, if I get one of the components, I can combine them together and then salvage them, and basically just save, reload, and salvage until I get 2 components, and then just keep crafting and salvaging and crafting and salvaging. To be perfectly honest, Lizreal, yes, like, you're not wrong, but let's be real here. I'm cheating to get a component. Like, I can't just give myself the component. But I'm cheating to allow myself a different means of wasting time. So here's the thing. I cheated an item that has 30% damage. Salvage it, I save, salvage it, don't get what I want, reset, salvage it, until I get something I want. But the alternative is talk to someone, pick this up, pick this up, pick this up, run up to my bed, sleep for some time, run back down, get the items, see what I want. Yeah. If it's nothing, I can either choose to reset or take it and just talk to her again. Like, in my opinion, it's a different, like, and then on top of that, I'm going to be building up an inventory of fucking, like, sea stone and bullshit that I don't need. It's just way more beneficial and profitable to just, it's, like, way more beneficial in the long run to just do it that way. Time saving and inventory saving wise. Goodbye. Well, I'll say this. Have I cheated on stream in ways that I really didn't need to? Absolutely. I won't deny that. I've absolutely done things in games that really I probably could have just tried harder or calmed down and thought more clearly. Have I cheated? But I will always at the very least defend cheating to save time. I'm streaming as an entertainment factor, and if I can cheat to do one thing that won't necessarily destroy the fun of the game, or like, no, if I cheat to get literally the exact same results as not cheating, then why not? Like, I use, like in Pokemon Ultra Sun, I know people use rare candies all the time. That's one solid example, but I cheated infinite BP. Did I abuse it? You sure as hell fuck I did. But beyond that, you can keep dodging. My arrow will hit you. Beyond that, the alternative was literally I was just gonna end up grinding the fuck. The alternative would have been to just grind the fuck out of the Mantine surfing, which would have been time consuming and boring as all hell.
They found me.
I cheated in 7th Dragon, and that actually made things better. Like, as crazy as people might think, it's like, but you gave yourself infinite skill points for your skills. Yes, but alternatively, I would have been grinding out the quest, the free DLC quest I had. Well, not technically, it wasn't free at the time. The DLC quest I had that would have also made my characters 20 levels higher than they were, removing any and all challenge the game possessed.
Thank Mitharu. And she and the others set...
In that case, I cheated to not only remove a grind, but to also keep the game at a challenging level. Keep in mind, that game only had 2 difficulties. Normal and easy. There was no hard difficulty in that game, if I remember. But there are some games, 100% I will cheat my way through. I've already stated that for the rest of the Neptunia games that are just like the one I played, I'm not even going to bother playing them legit anymore. I'm just going to cheat through them. I'm not wasting time leveling up Lily ranks. And if the game wanted me... Like, I'd at least be willing to grind a little bit if the game could give me the information I'd need to know how to grind. Like, for example, if it told me what level I needed to be in what area in the game. Like, if I'm heading into this dungeon, well, the level range of this dungeon is this. And I'd be like, sweet, okay, I know I need to grind a little bit. Because the combat in that game isn't the most horrible thing ever. It can be kind of fun. But if the game doesn't share information with me that is valuable to understanding what I need to know to play the game, right? Like, it's a game that requires heavy grinding, but then they don't tell you level requirements, so you don't actually know you need to grind. So then the game just beats the shit out of you. You walk into a boss fight and he just fucking one-shots 2 of your 3 party members, and then you're stuck in a healing loop for the rest of the battle until you run out and they one-shot your team. Just how it works. I got the lore stone there. There's one down here. I got the one there. And if it's uncovered, I probably got these ones here too. Need to go over there for the book though. I'm pretty sure I'm done on this map. But I will say this. If you don't like me cheating, I'm not going to blame you. I know there are many people that look down upon that stuff. Go for it. Just unsubscribe, stop watching me, I don't care. But I will tell you, I vehemently despise cheating against others. If you're gonna cheat, fine. Cheat in a single-player game, because that really only affects your ability to have fun. If you're going to cheat in multiplayer, you can fuck right off. Because now you're influencing and affecting other people's ability to enjoy something, and that is a problem. That is where I draw the line. I will never cheat multiplayer.
The hammer wielders, in grievous march they trampled wood and tumbled stone. The fleshy weight of steps crushed the bones of warriors.
I will never cheat online, like in an online stuff. If I cheat in co-op, it's something that's understood amongst, like, we're doing it as a collective. And in that case, I would think of it sort of more like mods or something like that. Like, here's an example. Me, my buddy Sai, and Ray, my friend Ray, we were playing Borderlands 2. They had yet to actually play. I think maybe Sai has, I'm not sure. I know Ray never did play through the base game, but they wanted to play through some of the DLCs. They didn't have characters though. I did. I had characters. So I said, "Hey, do you want you know, I can just basically prep a character and send it to you, and you can just add it to the game." He goes, "Really?" I go, "Yeah, if you're willing to do that, we can do that. I can just give you a character with weapons, you know, try out a build while you're at it." And I go, "Sweet, fine, yeah, let's do that." Sai never would have been Sai loved the fuck out of Anarchy Gauge. I'll admit, and I told him this too, that I didn't really enjoy that. So we were playing through the Torg DLC is what we were doing. I didn't really enjoy that, but the reason is because I took the sacrificial hit. Instead of playing a game, playing a character in which we could both kind of have fun, I played a character that would better support Sai's ability to have fun. So I played Hoarder Salvador. So it's a class mod that gives your entire team ammo regeneration. Because Anarchy Gauge can very, very easily run out of ammo. It is super easy to do so. So I basically ran a character that allowed Sai to not really have to worry about ammo. And he just had the time of his life. Especially Conference Call. Conference Call Anarchy is fucking broken. Because it turns the whole room into a literal bullet hell. But I also knew how powerful Anarchy Gauge was too. I pretty much knew that if once Sai got his stacks up, I probably wasn't going to be killing anything anyways. So I did get a little bored though, because I wasn't really doing anything. But yeah, I did that. But like, that's the kind of thing I'm talking about. Is like that, to me, that in a way that's kind of cheating, because it's not a character we earned or anything, but it was agreed upon, and this is how we were going to go about it. And that was also, playing with them was also when I realized that the Love Thumper shield is terrible in multiplayer. Because the Love Thumper shield is one of the best melee weapons, or melee shields in the game. But the problem is it actually hurts your allies. It was downing them. Even across the map, it was downing them. So that was funny. They didn't find it that funny once we realized that, but...
The gate lever! There! They can't get in this way anymore. It's finished. Are we going?
But yes, I may cheat in games, you know, and sometimes I always feel like I try to justify it. Like Need for Speed, I feel like was one of the poorer justifications, which I gave myself infinite nos to justify. Like the justification was that the because it was a game, it was a GameCube game with terrible resolution. It was actually very hard to read, or it was kind of really hard to see some things, so it was kind of like trying to counterbalance the fact. But and even then I still didn't end up finishing the game. In all honesty, if there was a PC version of that, I probably would have tried. Probably still would have cheated, but at least it would have had better resolution enough to try. There might be I don't know if it's on Steam, though. Like, and it's hard to look when they rebooted Most Wanted in a terrible way. But the other reason sometimes I cheat is just because it's like, I'm playing a game, I'm not having fun playing it anymore, but I'm invested into the plot. There are plenty of games where I've been invested into the story, but I hate playing the game. And at that point, it's just like, well, fuck this then. I just want the story, right? I will cheat so I can experience the story. And in that way, I'm basically reading a book, sort of, or an interactive game, right? Because the battles now mean nothing. It does ruin a few things. It's sort of like in Genshin. In Genshin Impact, oh, is that... In Genshin Impact, I don't read dialogue anymore if it's not voiced. Because of the R&R quest line destroying any desire I had to read in that game because of... No problem. I was spam clicking through the dialogue in the R&R quest line. Spam clicking through it. I wasn't even reading. Just spam clicking. And it still took 5 minutes to get through the dialogue. What would it have been if I read it? Right? So I just said, fuck it. Like, I don't read anymore. But in all honesty, the end of the R&R quest line and several other quest lines, I can flat out tell you I wasn't, the Jet quest line. Many people hold Jet as a very beloved character in the franchise. And there's a few glimpses I had at the dialogue, but I don't really know a lot about her. Because I chose not to read the dialogue. So when all these things happen at the end, I don't have emotional connections. And I even said, I think I was streaming the R&R one when I finished it. And I even said, it's like, damn, this seems like it would be a very heartwarming and heart-wrenching event if only I had read... But because I don't want to read the dialogue, I have no the fuck idea what's going on right now. So next level up, 1 point goes into, probably into daggers. And, the rest go, and then I can get 1 into here, and 1 into here. And, yeah, and then the following level, I can get to the next tier of, I can go from Warlock to, what's the next one? Spellcloak. Obviously, though, I only cheat because I can. Like, if I was streaming, like, as a corporate VTuber, obviously I would never cheat. I would just give up on the game. And if I cared about the story, I would probably cheat off stream to complete it. Or open up, you know, this, like, depending on the corporation, you can stream on your past life accounts, and I could just stream it, like, start the game over here and beat it with however means I wish to.
Stand fast.
Ah, with this, we need to return to me when you're done. Another time, then.
I actually got a message, a comment on my last stream. One person said that it was a great stream, which I appreciated. Like the last Kingdoms of Amalur stream. They actually said hi, and then they said hi in yesterday's stream, too. But, another person just recently commented, and they were talking about how, they're actually shocked to see someone playing this game in 2024. And I said, like, yeah, dude, this is, not only is this my second time streaming the game, but it's, like, one of my top 3 favorite games of all time. I did say, though, that I I think I said yes. I don't know if I said yesterday or in the last stream or whatever. But basically, I don't think I'm going to be playing this anytime soon again, unless I can think up a weird challenge or something. But when I play this game, I love it enough to do as much as I can in it. So one thing I did consider is maybe trying the yellows and purples only challenge again. However, playing it on a lower difficulty and not doing random lock, and not banning Universalist in that playthrough. As overpowered as Universalist is, if that's where I need to go, it's like that may actually have to be the class I play as, because I can't, at the very least, while playing through the game anyways, because I can't control the gear I get, especially since I can't craft anything. I don't know what stats I'm gonna have or be able to utilize, right? I think my mistake, though, was doing purples and yellows only on very hard while doing a random lock. I scrapped the random lock, but it still wasn't fun. And I think partially the reason why it wasn't fun was simply just because I was playing, the game was too hard. I was trying to like, I was trying to prove something by doing the challenge on the hardest difficulty, which is still something to prove, but... But it's an interesting thing to prove, but if I try it again, it'll either be on easy or normal.
Impressive.
I wouldn't mind seeing how I can do it, but I don't want...
Hopefully, farewell.
Especially with that one merchant. Like, there's that one merchant that basically allows you to just roll for yellows and purples on equipment through chests. That guy's going to be a lifesaver, but the problem is I wasn't necessarily able to rely on the gear that I wanted. And in very hard, the gear you have is very important. I'm playing very hard now. I didn't intend to make 3 sets of armor before I made it to Melsen Shear. I only intended to make 1 because that's what I normally make in a standard playthrough. But that's playing on normal. I'm playing on very hard. I had to make more sets because the enemies were actually rapidly adapting to my damage output. But even now, like... But even now, the enemies, I could probably beat the game with this armor set. There's nothing wrong with that, but we're going all the way with this one. This isn't even the strongest armor in the game anyways. Like, specifically, like, for the mage gear, this is the second strongest armor type in the game. But yeah, I'm gonna wait some time before I do. It's the same with Final Fantasy 12. I want to play that game again. But I don't know if I want to do it anytime soon. The reason being is because, so the first time I played, I tried to use a mod, and the mod beat the shit out of me, and I had to basically, to beat the game, I used the mod to get certain weapons easy that would normally be very hard to get in the base game, then reverted back to the base game in which those weapons are brokenly overpowered, and then beat the game in, like, seconds. Then when I played the game again, I found a way that I could use the mod without having the enemies be stronger. There was basically a way to fix that. So I fixed it. So I did that, and it was actually fun. Outside of the Yasmat fight, I was able to play the entire game. Yasmat, I had to cheat, because I don't think, like... So in the base game, Yasmat is designed to have to fight with reverse, but the mod removes reverse from the game. However, I adjusted any changes done to the bosses, including Yasmat, so I probably just made it an impossible fight. I don't know if Yasmat was changed to be more maintainable, more fightable, you know, and stuff, right? So I probably just ended up making the fight impossible. So the alternative... So I did have to cheat on that one fight to be able to beat, Yasmat. Actually, I feel like I did decently well in the fight until I just got bodied. Then, didn't I get quite a few health bars down? Get his health bar quite a bit down? I forget. But I was doing a random lock, and as everyone knows with my random locks, they can be fun at times, but they can also be utterly brutal. I would honestly say my Borderlands 3 random lock was actually kind of fun. And things worked out in the end with how it ended up playing out. Alright, see you later, Lizreal. Thanks a lot. But the Final Fantasy 12 one, wasn't bad, but it wasn't good. And I think this also didn't help the whole Yzmat fight thing either. So what ended up happening was I put, so I didn't random lock a whole lot of stuff in that game. Basically, what ended up happening was I random locked jobs and espers. So this was effectively 12 plus 13. So 25 rolls were done in the game. When I got Vaughn, I randomized what class he would be. And then I did that for everyone else. And then when I unlocked second job, I randomized what their backup class would be. This created a lack of proper team composition. To be perfectly honest, you compare anything you want in the game and play through it and you'll be fine. But for certain bosses, you kind of really do need a type of team comp. On top of that, espers, while even if the mod did fix them, are still terrible. You should never be using an esper. I'm just going to say that right now. They are god-awful and not worth sacrificing 2 of your party members to use. If they could be summoned in addition to the party members, then espers would be worth using. A temporary 4th party member? Abso-fucking-lutely. But they're not worth consuming your party for. They would actually be worth rivaling quickenings. Because quickenings would be better to be used on bosses. But that would make espers way better for casual fighting. If they did that way. I just realized that now. I've never put much thought into it before. But yeah, if espers could be summoned in addition to keeping the party around, that would actually be great. But anyway, espers, but yeah, a big factor in espers was that they block off certain licenses from being able to be purchased. You have to buy an esper on a character to unlock that access to that license. But once an esper is purchased on a character, you can't purchase it on anyone else. So this leads to, you have to be tactical on how you use it. Some characters, it's not, like, if you're careful, you can actually limit a lot of the restrictions, because as long as you can buy 1 license point that's behind the esper on the other job, you can access the rest of them on this job, right? So there's different ways to kind of play around with it. But when you're randomizing this, you once again don't have...
See what you've learned. What was the point of your final lesson? Yes, that is correct. I see you have a... Goodbye then.
Yeah, but I was randomizing who got what esper. I don't think I had a single esper pair with someone that made use of it. But I found an additional mod that basically removed esper and quickening requirements to unlock licenses. So this is huge because now everyone just gets everything, and it completely... Foebreaker has all 3 swiftness licenses. For those that don't know, swiftness is what basically allows your attacking bar to charge 10% faster. Some classes don't get any, some get 1, some get 2, some get 3. So it's, actually I think every class gets at least 1, now that I think about it. I don't know. But 1 is 10%, 2 is 20%, 3 is 30%. Right? Basically each license is an additional 10%. Foebreaker gets all 3, but each one is individually locked behind an esper. Which just makes it not worth using. But not having to worry about that just completely wipes the entire ass. Flowbreaker is now like a viable pairing partner with many other classes. Instead of just like, to be perfectly honest, you're still probably pairing it with like Archer or Shikari. Flowbreaker and Ulan generally end up with that kind of aspect where they're the powerhouses stacked with other classes that have utility. So their power meshes well with the other's utility. Like, I've done Foebreaker archers, so that way bows can do more damage because they get more battle lures. Or Foebreaker Shikari, so daggers can do more damage. This is most notably because in base game, hammer, axe, and hand bomb are all fucking god-awful terrible weapons. You're never going to use them. Foebreaker, though, in the mod, axes and hammers have been stabilized, and hand bombs were replaced with knuckles, which are actually a great weapon, and pair well with Chikari because they also factor in off of the speed stats, which daggers and ninja swords do, as well as bows do on archers. So it's a great weapon both ways. But yeah, I just want to play through the game with both these mods without having to worry about any randomization, just playing for fun. I've already actually created some build templates for what would actually be really viable to run in combination while having like a really beautiful team balance.
My son, if I were younger, bring my son this wild. There's only one place that I'd be wary. I have sent servants before you.
So, yeah, it's yeah, so I would really like to do that. Crosscode, I already said I'd be replaying once I hit 1,000 subs. That is my 1,000 sub goal, is to do the Prepare to High Crosscode Challenge. I would like to play through Borderlands 3 again. I want to play through 1, 2, or 3, 2, and pre-sequel again without any restrictions. 3, and pretty much all of them would probably be just New Game Plus challenges. Instead of, like... Because... And I can tell you right now, if I play 2, I'm not playing Krieg. As much as I love Krieg, I wouldn't be playing Krieg, and I probably wouldn't be playing Gage either. If I do, I wouldn't be playing... I wouldn't be playing Anarchy Gage, because, like, those are fun, but I would like a bit more of a challenge. In all honesty, I'd probably end up playing Zero. Probably leaning more towards Melee, because I just like the mobility of Melee Zero. But I wouldn't be against sniping either. Pre-sequel, that one's tricky because the thing is, so when I played pre-sequel, I played a sub-routine frag trap, but the restriction is that I had to use whatever the subroutine was outside of shield. If I got shield or health regen, I could use whatever I wanted. But if I got corrosive, I had to use a corrosive weapon. If I got SMG, I had to use an SMG. It was actually kind of fun, and a bit until the end anyways. But it was kind of interesting. But if I replayed through again, in all honesty, there's a lot of characters in... If I were to just play through the game naturally, I'd pick Wilhelm. Wilhelm is actually my favorite of the soldier characters in the entire franchise. Out of Wilhelm, Roland, Axton, and Mose, he's my favorite. Because I pretty much just really enjoy his action skill, I think, the most out of the lot of them. Though Bear Cub, Moses Bear Cub in the 4th skill tree she got actually does help too. I like having that mobile summon versus having like the suit. Though the suit's not bad if you know what you're doing with it. Like the Iron Cub or the Iron Bear.
It's a nightmare, it is.
Where is it now? Do send for Mother if you would.
He has... The poison came in a...
But, I don't know who I'd play, because there's a lot of, like, endgame builds in that game that are really fun to play. 2 scoops Claptrap is really fun. So Claptrap, outside of the subroutine stuff, Claptrap is also a team player. He gets a lot of skills. He's not really a healer per se, but he gets a lot of skills that benefit teams. Like benefit the team or benefit himself when he's playing with others. They tried to really push a co-op element in pre-sequel.
Apothecary. I will send an antidote, fear not. I will have the antidote sent immediately.
When Claptrap so Claptrap specializes in explosive damage to a degree, and or frag trap, whatever you want to call them. In frag traps, he has one where it's like after he reloads, he does an explosive damage, an explosive nova around himself. 2 scoops is a shotgun that consumes 2 projectiles per shot. It only ever has 2 in the mag, so it's always reloading, and it fires unique projectiles that have a very, very high freeze rate. And when an enemy is frozen, they take a shit ton more damage from explosive damage. So basically, you just run in, boom, freeze the enemy, the explosion kills them. That's just how it works. It's just that simple. I can guarantee you that pre-sequel will not be melee. I don't know what it is, but I just cannot get down with Athena's melee. There's something about how her character works that it just doesn't... I just can't seem to figure it out. She's my least favorite character in the game. The other would be Nisha. Nisha actually has 2 builds. The Law and Order build is actually not bad. I didn't understand it at first, but once I started to understand it, it's actually, like, really cool.
This way. Here they come. He was a good servant. I knew him all his life. It was as he wished. No, it was, but no matter. Balin's, I do Balin's, but first, it is yours.
He's dead. I forget how it I forget the exact nature of the build, though. It's been some time. But it has to do with like the Law and Order the order stacks and like how they can replenish shield and stuff. I forget how it works. Her gravestone build, I forget, or tombstone, whatever it's. So basically she has a trait that makes it so after a kill, all damage crits, even from like grenades and stuff. Like everything you do now crits. And you can basically just, like, and you can get, like, ricochet effect on your stuff, which is even better than gauges close enough. It's a smaller damage reduction with a higher chance. It's like minus 20% damage with an 80% chance to reflect it, rate 80% chance to reflect. And holy fuck. It basically, with Jacob's guns, because this is the Borderlands 2 era, right, where they fire as fast as you can pull the trigger, they just fucking, like, sweep. Like, they can clear a room. It's sort of like how Gage does with Anarchy in a way, I guess. Then you have access to, but then there's, in all honesty, one of my favorite characters.
And then they came to from there. They can now you know what you need to know. It is to do this you must rely on the teachings, of course. From the frozen, and then they came to the pools. From there, they continued east. Now you know what you need to know. If you fail at first, persist.
What can I do for you? You did. Goodbye.
Sorry, I'm trying to progress here too without while trying to keep this conversation flowing. My favorite character in the game is probably Jack. Jack has two builds. So one build I like, which basically uses his Digistruct clones, can basically make them almost be indefinite and turn them into walking, talking nukes. It's actually kind of cool.
Do not miss Leogryph's many marvels.
The alternative is sort of one that just plays off the money. Like, so he has a trait that makes it so every time he gains money, he gains a stack that boosts his damage, but he loses all stacks when he spends money, which is not hard to do. Sometimes the plot actually forces you to spend money.
Yeah. Buy something? Buy Lyria, don't say it so. Remember, I never.
He also has a trait which I really like, which is sponsored by, which whatever brand of weapon he last used on a weapon swap buffs his current one. So if his last weapon was Jacob's, you're now doing 30% more damage. If your last weapon was Mollywan, then you're now doing your current gun's damage with a with a bonus damage of 25% of the other weapon's damage with that element of that weapon. And Torg factors in this too. It's just explosive only. So you can basically get like 2 elements down. But then he also has a trait where it's like, and there's a class mod that just so he has a trait that makes it so he has a 88% chance to just not consume ammo, and it's 44% with the on rocket launchers. Now that's requiring a +6 class mod for it. The class mod also boosts Hyperion weapon damage, and then it also boosts the Hyperion trait, which is it boosts accuracy and critical damage for every piece of Hyperion equipment you have equipped in. Accuracy and crit damage. So you basically equip 7 pieces of Hyperion equipment, and then the 8th weapon is there just to allow your weapons to be affected by sponsor by. And then you have that I think it's a kill skill, but you have that ammo not consume ammo trait. You have that active.
Well, there's that.
And you can run like quad barrel shotgun, like Hyperion quad barrel shotguns or Hyperion Tedior lasers, weapons that normally consume a lot of ammo and have usually bad accuracy, now have impeccably good accuracy, and their ammo consumption really isn't even a problem.
She loves us. Why else would she put the fort? What? If you're so clever, and you, are you a fake? Aha! So you admit it, and many. Do you see, friends? Cut back for more, then. This grows. What? You got caged sheep. Keep to your pens.
Right, so that would probably be the Jack build I'd run, because it actually, like, there's certain enemies like the viruses and the Claptrap DLC that he's actually really effective on, just because of his ability to counter, like the viruses, whatever damage you hit them with, they become that element, which makes it really hard to focus on. But basically, you can just run. I usually have the Mollywan weapon being either cryo or electric, and then I either use the other or have it be fire or corrosive, whatever. And that just, basically just kind of eats through everything. They can't resist both, so you just kind of destroy. And this is Borderlands 2, where no enemy outside of specifically electric enemies resist shock. So.
Word has come to me. You have reached. It is.
And then in Borderlands 3, I'd be running Amara.
Excellent. Tell me, which do you choose?
I give gold.
Lyria guard you. Lyria
Because gold is useless to me. You're not taking away my level. Yeah, so those are like different games I would like to try and replay with far less restrictions on them.
Make way for the
No, honestly, I'd love to play a Zero where I can snipe and melee, but it's just not really that viable. Unless I were to cheat and just play a Zero that had pretty much every skill active, which isn't even viable anyways.
Items of power.
Because there's one skill in the melee tree that gets you shield regen when you kill, which you don't want for a melee tree. You don't want for melee. It's perfect for sniping. Because to be fair, when you're sniping... I don't have inventory space. I gotta go back for it. When you're sniping, you pretty much kind of want to run Hyperion shields. Because that's what sniping is. It's all about the one and done. So having regeneration on kill means that you can run a Hyperion shield, not counting the B shield, of course, which doesn't consume anything. You can get that shot, and then you consume shield, but then the regen kicks in because you got the kill, and it gets your shield back to full. Once we finish doing this, I want to try I want to try seeing if that cheating thing will work.
Sword, dagger.
If like cheating in certain items can get me components. I just want to see if it works. I won't, like I said, I won't necessarily do it on stream, but if it works, then I at the very least know, there's so much to get here. This is an area that people always recommend coming to late game. Because there's so many chests in here. And they also recommend saving before you enter. Because chests, I've mentioned this before, especially in this playthrough. And I especially mentioned it in the yellow, when I was doing the yellows and purples only. But chests load when you enter the room for the first time. So if you save outside, find stuff you don't like, you can just re-enter. You can reload and re-enter. I need to go get more lockpicks. I know where I can get a lot, so I'm not, or like not a lot, but I know where like I can run around and just collect some.
Step up. See what I have to say.
Go to Moon Camp. Moon Camp will sell. Star Camp will sell. The starting city sells. Why the fuck are you all the way over here?
Need to do any trade?
Why do you not have lockpicks?
I have some items for sale.
What thief shop are you? No, Star can't pass some.
Always open for business. When the road is your always looking.
Welcome.
Go in
What do you
here.
need today? Goodbye.
I'd like to try and get at least over 100 lockpicks if I can. This place should probably sell them. Yeah, so those are some games I would like to replay, just with, you know, while I have less restrictions. I know I just said it's like, hey, I'm done with Wonderlands, but I think that the problem I have with Wonderlands is specifically a Wonderlands issue.
Can I help you?
Inga won't fuck. Right. Just good then.
Hey, can you repair my stuff? Thank you.
That all? We'd
Normally be. Our doors are always.
This is... I swear to God, there was more possible options. Really? I can't fast travel from inside a house, even though I can fast travel inside from plenty of other houses?
Good day.
Welcome back. What can I do? Do for you. Farewell.
Thank you, stranger. Our house tell I have no desire. Do please reconsider. If you want, but the thresh attack. Farewell.
I don't know if I've ever done this quest. Interesting. In all honesty, I probably never went back into the building again. If I've always done story first, and you do Agarth's path, it takes you there, and the Cataract quest, which I'm assuming is a prerequisite to this, Cataract, whatever it is, we have to kill the brownies around this thing here. That probably set the, like, I never went back in, because you finish the quest inside the dungeon. Hiya. Bye.
Greetings.
You are a fool. Please. Later then.
But yeah, so like those are the playthroughs I would probably. And honest, well, I say sniping with Zero is a thought. I don't know if I'd actually do it though. It's great. Like sniping is fun. Don't get me wrong. But to me, it's the nature of the action skill. I find Zero's action skill isn't really fun when sniping. Sure, it could be useful, I guess, but you only get one shot, right? It's a powerful shot, don't get me wrong, but it's only one shot. Well, like melee, you can use execute and clear a room. Does House of Valor sell lockpicks?
Almost time for my match.
Hey there, stranger. You look...
Not that merchant. What about this guy?
Hello there.
Nope. I know the keeps do, but I can't access them anymore, so that's not gonna happen. There's probably a few in Yisa as well, but I don't want to waste my time on that. The guy in Melson Shear probably does.
Looking to wrist.
Yep, 24.
Back again.
It is the hero of Melson. Another time. Then. Interested in a trip? Another time then.
Thank you. Hey yo, how you doing, fellas? Well, that isn't the consequences of my own act. And there's a master hidden detection. Dead on the ground. I should be fine now.
Curios, talismans, items of power.
Yeah, I love Amara's melee, in all honesty, probably is more fun to me than Krieg's is. Like, don't get me wrong, I love being able to swing to one-shot with Krieg, but Amara, like... And Amara can be broken, too. So the reason why Amara gets broken really early on is, so it doesn't take long, like, before you even leave, Pandora, you can already have access to Fire Punch if you spend your traits, your skill points wisely. On top of that, this quest Ellie gives you, where the optional requirement.
You're the new Archsage. What is this? This calls for another drink. Another ale.
Where if you shoot the guy in the ass, you'll get a bonus. And that bonus is the gun called the butt plug, which does bonus melee, which does has like 110% bonus melee damage, which is one of the best melee damage modifiers in the game. The only thing higher is the few guns you can get that do that do 120. Now, the problem is, obviously, the gun will be weak, but melee-wise, if you're playing melee, that doesn't really matter, does it?
You there, my love. I'm trying to strike a deal. How? Here's the contract for him to sign. More than the bottle I gave you? Very good. Be good, my lovely, and I'll be good to you.
Please, please, I'm only a soldier back from Cluricon. Don't... Well, here for the format.
Yeah, I love Amara's melee. You can pretty much get every element except radiation on her punches. And then the game also has a weapon called the Face Puncher, which is a shotgun that does damage based off of melee damage bonuses. So you have a ranged option, and it's Hyperion, so of course the accuracy gets better.
Do not miss Leogriff's...
Greeting. You have come to Gwalt. You likely had no idea, but there's another. I could cry. A neighbouring. Just lie down for a moment. Yes. What is? What? Come again when I've slept a little. That thing? Take it away. Oh, my poor aching... head. The what? The wine? Come again when I've slept a little. That thing? Take it away.
Let me get more of this wine. Assuming House 1 is in the higher parts of Earthier.
Curios, talismans, items of power.
I'm also excited about was it Kaku is the game I only just learned about the game's existence, much less than anything else, right? So yeah. 3 bottles can be stolen from in here. Got it. No one is even in these rooms. Oh, I can take from this one. No issue whatsoever. How many bottles do we need to give this guy?
The Eloon speaks. Curios, talismans, items of power.
Greetings. What's me's goods? A neighbor? Oh, yes. Very you, my friend. You know a neighbor? Oh, another? A neighbor? Oh, what's this? Trade agreement, eh? Oh, an old...
There we go. I think I gave him. I probably gave him 3 bottles, and 3 bottles fails the mission. You have to give. You can't give him more than 2. And if you do, you have to reset it.
The innkeep can help you with a room. The contract, you have it. Oh, my love. So long.
Do those bottles count as quest items? They do. So that won't, at the very least, it won't consume an inventory space.
Greetings, Forsworn.
It said yeah, the wiki page literally said, be careful not to give him 3 bottles, as he'll start to feel sick. So I probably just gave him 3. It's one of those quests that kind of catches the player for not paying attention.
City Watch at you.
Better the wending than... Welcome to the wending, mate. What's this, eh?
I will say, though, I don't know if I want to play pre-sequel anytime soon. Pre-sequel can be a fun game, but at the same time, it can also be a boring game. Again, I think it's something similar to, like, how Wonderlands is, where it's, like, it's fun at times, but then it's also painfully boring at times. I know what that game annoys me a bit, though, because of how long it takes before you get to, like, some type of base. Like, I don't consider Janie Springs' house a base. Like, I consider Liarsburg a base.
So Raf is dead too. It began when Farah... This is too much for us. And you go... But if all else fail, join me, sparrows. Let us mourn our brother.
Wait, let me unlock the door so I can take a shortcut later. I don't know if I can go down from the back, but... I go down from this spot here, but...
What can
I get you love?
Well, you're not the only one who's... I have it. I need you to find Jade. A simple thing, really. When you're done, meet me at the dueling ground. Good day, friend.
You've been talking to my son. What is he up to? So that's it. Go on when it's done. Remember, the ravens... Remember, the ra... Then trading's done in the prison.
Wayland sent you. What's the Raven's Wing? You're certainly named that ship. Well, I know. Good day then, Dove, and good luck.
Port today, see tomorrow.
No, I don't believe.
Let's go. This one's basically done, so you might as well get this one done and out of the way.
Good.
What have I done? Lyria, this is awful. How the blazes did I kill him? This was a duel to first blood. I can't stay in Rathia. This will get out.
Only you could tell him if you agreed with his mother. I feel like you should have the ability to tell that guy what happened. Like there should be optional dialogue based on whatever option, whatever ship name you pick. So if you agree with his mother,
You did the right thing.
then you can tell him that he attempted to fake his death, but we've got him sent on a ship back to the war. Or if you agreed with him, then you'll play along and be like, oh yeah, you should really get out of here. Like, or, you know, do whatever you have to.
A moment, love. I'll be right with you.
Every notice delivered?
The burns for arms.
City watch.
My good lady, a captain of the watch never rests. I have no guards to spare.
This is the city watch.
Find Orwin.
Over common sense.
Oh, yeah, this is where he tries to kill me, right? Because we're both set up.
Sparrows send a hound out to the piers, and of course now why the cap got you out of the way so we could go and slaughter the last of them, leisure-like. Oh ho ho! And you're not going anywhere.
Prepare to die.
Man, do all these guys have official letters? Yeah, what I'll probably do to ensure I can try and get the component is, this is the last quest. And Rathir, so yeah, we'll figure this out. Because if I can, in all honesty, if I can use this to get the armor and equipment way early, like now and then not, and then just kind of breeze through the next area, then sure, why not, right? Yeah, I don't think I can head back in from this side. But I got the shortcut anyway.
Lyria, like your way. Students of magic, masters of spells.
What I'll do though, just for the sake of it, is I'm going to just add the stat onto pre-existing equipment.
Fancy a gamble?
And I'm gonna try it with 2 different components. Because on 2 pieces of gear. So a weapon will on a weapon I'm gonna put like 30% damage, and then on a armor piece I'm going to put 12% damage resistance. I'm also curious, I might do this on another weapon and another armor, put higher amounts, and see if that will add to what I can get out of the salvage.
Lot of miserable rag pickers, lot of miserable You're the one. Do you know what you've done? What? And you didn't murder Dunn? We all protect witches.
He is dead. It is over now, thanks to you. To hide his crimes, he was selling prisoners as slaves, smuggling them out to one of the boats wrecked and sank beneath the quays. That boat held slaves and gold, and had Talabor's name all over it. Before he could clear the wreckage, we took our pickings. We had his secret. He was willing to kill to save his name.
Check my gear though, because yeah, so blue is... Do I have any... Let me go check the Rathir shop. Maybe I can buy something. It's not like I don't have... Oh, it was inside the fucking... Okay, never mind. I was checking in the wrong spot. I could have come back down here. I thought you could.
If you've things...
Yeah, like this and that. There we go.
Come see me again.
Perfect equipment.
Shields, plate, and gold.
These boots. This chest piece.
So long.
I need to be in here anyways. Alright, so we're gonna save. We're gonna save. We're gonna save. Is there a reason I can't save here? Like, what the fuck? Why? There's a forge out here, so...
Lyria,
Oh, did I forget to turn in a quest here?
I will never forget what you had.
It's a good thing I came back. Almost salvaged those. Okay, so we're gonna save. We're gonna exit. Let's open up the editor and see if this will actually work the way I want it to. Oh, that's the trainer. All right, this one here. Uh, 30%. What's it called on my other gear that has this stuff? It's just called crippling? Uh, Deathless is good. I can use Deathless for damage resistance because that's 25%. But I forget what the damage one is called. You know what? What if I open up my other file? Oh, that's the one I was just, that's my purples and whatever only. Here we go. Oh, this one won't work either. It's crazy. It won't open. any of my old stuff. Obliterating is 33%. That'll have to do. So what we'll do is we'll give one weapon obliterating, and then we'll give the other like 2 obliteratings. Oh, there's a 30%. There we go. That'll do. Add. And then the bow can have add. And then the boots. What was the 25%? Like, I know that 25% is way higher than any component can give, but oh, there we go. 12%. Add. And then where is the armor, which will be add. All right, and then we should be able to save. And then if I load, check my inventory now. 60% damage. And the greatsword will have 30%. So we should be able to now salvage them. See, there's flawless damaging rivets. So it did work. But I only got flawless damaging grip, flawless damaging rivets. Let me just check that linen that I got. Okay, so there it is, 30%, 30%. There it is, right? These two right here. I want to see if I can get the damage resistance. In the end, I guess it doesn't really matter because wow. Okay, so I think what I'm just going to do is, at this point, I'm just not even going to bother with the damage resistance. Let's just go back to obliterating. And we'll just add it onto a bunch of stuff. And then I'll just like, I'll add it onto all my stuff here, and then I'll just duplicate the shit out of it. Because obliterating is really all I care about, and this is just going to save me time. like save me a lot of time grinding for it. I am curious though as to like what's the name of damage resistance? Like I have damage resistance on some stuff, right? Blacksmithing total damage resistance is what it's called. So let me see if I can, if that would help. That's elemental. Save here. Load. Because I literally have no qualms about doing this. Flawless everlasting lining. Now let's see what that component is. Damage resistance. Excellent. Now, from what I know about these components, there is... It's the trim, the string, and the lining that are damage, that have damage resistance. And it is the rivets, the grip, and the bindings that have damage. So if we're factoring this in here, let me pull up my handy dandy. I don't even need this page anymore because that's for 7th Dragon. All right. So I'm looking at the rogue armor here. So let's divide it into, I need in total right, like I'm making, what weapons am I making here? I'm doing bow, chakram, dagger. So there's 4 weapons. And then 6 pieces of armor, right? So it should be 10 in total. So dagger, bow, sep, shock. And then we got head, top, gloves, pants, boots, and shield. All right. So dagger requires... So we'll look at the weapons first. Scepter is top of the list, so that requires bindings and grip. Bow requires, their next down is chakrams, which requires bindings and grip. Hammer requires rivets and binding. Because I'm basically just going to cheat cheat like a shit ton of equipment and just salvage it to get all the components I need. That's my plan. Armor, I will never have to remake again, but weapons I will, so I want to prep the extra components I need, because I'll end up needing them again when I have to make the Chaos weapons in the 3rd DLC. Scepter is... No, wait. Oh, sorry. This one's Scepter. This one's Dagger. Daggers require rivets and binding. All right. So now we're going to rogue armor. So armor. The top requires lining, bindings, and string. Head requires trim, bindings, and string and grip. Legs require string, bindings, and grip. Shield requires grip, rivets, and trim. Grip, rivets, and trim. Boots are trim, rivets, and string. Trim, string. And gloves are grip, string, and bindings. You might have been looking at the wrong thing. Grip, string, all right. So in total, to literally break the game far more than I ever actually need to, let's just make a log here. Bindings, rivets, grip, trim, string, is that all the crafting components? I feel like I'm missing something. Oh, linens. Do I even need linens here? Or lining? Yeah, I do. Lining. I only actually need one lining. So let's do a tally really quick. One lining. String, I need 1, 2, 3, 4 string. Trim, 1, 2, 3, 3. Grip. Now every weapon I need 2 so I can craft the other ones later on. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Rivets, I need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And bindings, I need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Oh boy. And I'm assuming this thing doesn't affect components, right? I can't, like, use the editor on components. So the thing is, to get the components I need to salvage stuff that contains the components. Like, I can't salvage rogue gloves and expect to get lining from them. So bindings are seemingly the most important thing I need. So it might be best for me to just try and find certain things. Like, bindings are in every weapon. So I'm going to need to find certain pieces of equipment. I'm pretty sure my, like, bow is rivet and binding, which covers bow and dagger, and scepter and chakram. So I might just get rid of the sword here and go find a chakram. Or just salvage the sword now. Like, that got me a free grip, which is fine. Yeah, longsword with rivets and grip, which I don't want. And I'll go find other pieces of equipment that I can salvage into what I need.
And 30. Students of magic, masters of spells.
I'll sell you weapons.
Like, if you sell, what was it, a chakram or a dagger, I can use one of those. So I'll buy this from you.
You need.
So I can use the chakram and dagger to help me get rivets and bindings and stuff. The chakram and bow, I mean. You, on the other hand, I need a lot of components. So looking at this specifically, bindings aren't really that hard because, like, I can get them off the weapons. And same with grip and rivets, which don't appear too much in this stuff. Did I read gloves wrong? No, I'm just looking at the order weird. Never mind. It's mostly the defensive stuff I need to get. The offensive stuff I can get off the weapons. So I should really focus on stuff that needs string, trim, and lining. And I highly doubt there is only one piece of equipment that gives all three of those, because then you'd have no offensive component. There's some that have two, though. Like, robes have trim and string. I only need one lining, so I'm not too worried about that. But robes actually seem to be the best to try and get me trim and string. But you're not a magic shop. You won't sell me that stuff. But you do have this. What does the cowl give me? Lining, bindings, and rivets. Like, I'm just gonna load them all up with the blacksmithing and the obliterator, so I can get both components off of everything. But I'll buy that, I guess.
Good then. That will do quite nicely. That will do quite nicely.
It's this guy over here that will sell me magic equipment.
Consider the mates. Would you Lyria's light?
Alright. Head back to here. There's not a way to copy anything. Because I know I've added in stuff before, so like I'm curious as to why I can't seem to figure out how to copy the weapon, like the code or something, and just remake it. Maybe I can do that in the stash, but I think to access the stash, I have to be in the room with the stash. So we'll head to here. Now it won't let me access the stash. Okay, so I can't be in the room with the thing. KOA editor. Copy. Paste. It's not the one I have. Should be. It's just a more updated version of it. Like this almost just kind of seems like an inventory editor, and like it's not letting me like. One second. How do you add stuff though? Uh, I'm just so confused as to how this editor is supposed to work. Like I don't even know how to add in a blank weapon so I can modify it. I know I've done this before because I did this in the original when I was unlocking the hard mode achievement because I didn't want to play through the game again. Yeah, this might be more of a I just need to buy the stuff and then add the effects onto it after the fact.
Welcome. What do you need today?
I'll just go bow, dagger, and robes. The one cowl I have, I think it can be good enough to get me the linens I need. I'll just basically save reset for that one. Actually, I can do bow, dagger, scepter, and chakra.
Goodbye.
So I just need to hit up pretty much every shop I can.
There are bandits out there, despite the
Can I help you? You're old. Always welcome at the come back anytime.
This guy sells stuff, right?
Inga won't buy.
Chakram, bow, scepter, chakram, 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 scepter, robe.
Right. So long.
Go here.
Hello. Welcome back.
You have nothing. Oh, he might have stuff I can buy back, though. Robe. Chakram, dagger.
What can I do for you? Farewell.
I'll go until my inventory's full, and then we'll try and do this. Like I said, I only need 1 linen, so that's the only thing I'm going to be farming for. The robes can get me trim and string.
Good luck out there.
Hey there, stranger.
Robe.
You look.
I'm not leaving. Well, hello there.
Just gonna see if I sold this guy anything. Yeah, this was during the phase when I was pretty much just selling components.
You look familiar.
Hello there. Hello again.
Chakram dagger.
How are you in? Be well.
What I can also do too, I just realized, is I can just craft. Like, I'm going through all this rigmarole, but I have 4 daggers. What's that? 5 bows, 6 bows. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 chakram. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 scepters. I think I'm good on weapons, so I'm just gonna use shitty components to craft robes. Wow, I got the Mithiran Spirit Weave. Ooh. Just to give you an idea, look at that armor difference. Spirit Weave doesn't joke around. I'm actually shocked I got Spirit Weave. Or at least the Mitharan one. Do basic trim, simple, novice. I'm just gonna go until I run out of... Okay. I just want to double check one thing before I do anything else. I just want to see... Can I equip this? I can't. Okay. Alright, so let's open the editor here. Hexweave Cowl. So we're going to add like 3 damage resistances to it. And then we'll also add some... Actually, let's focus. Let's add all... Since there's more work to be done on this. We're just going to add 3 damage resistances to everything. And I'll come back and add the obliteratings later. Because it saves the buff. Right, that's all that. So now we'll go back and we'll add obliterating. Beneficial that these 2 stats don't overlap on components. So like if something can get damage resistance, it can't get damage. And if something can get damage, it can't get damage resistance. So these things won't really have to compete for what I need them for. All right, now into the weapons. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. One, two, three. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. And 1, 2, 3. But yeah, I want to make sure I get bonus components so that way when I need to make the next set of gear for the chaos weapons, I don't have to do this again. It, right? Like I can't do anything else? Okay. So we will save. We will load the game right here. All right. So I now have all the components. As you can see, they have 90% damage on them. So first things first, let's salvage the headpiece. Flawless linens, and I got damage bindings too. Excellent. Okay, so that is it. I do not need linens anymore. Only the chest piece for the rogue armor even requires it. So I'm not, by the way, I'm not going to sell anything I'm wearing yet because I don't know if I even have the finesse stats required to equip any of this stuff I'm going to be making. So I'll be able to equip the weapons, but not the finesse stuff. Right. So now I'll just do this, and then I'll just keep doing it until I get the count on the components I need. I'm gonna tell you right now, I've not gotten any, I did not get any flawless trim or string. What did I get out of this? Oh yeah, I don't even need that because I'm not running that. So I got 21 bindings, which is way more bindings than I needed. I only needed 12. 16 grips, I only needed 8. I needed 6 rivets, I got 13. I needed 1 lining, I got 4. But with that said, I basically got nothing in regards to the damage resistance I wanted on the other stuff. What I'm going to do next is see about, so my mistake I might have made on this one was probably putting the damaging stuff on it. So what I'm gonna do is just not put that on there this time. I'm just getting rid of all this nasty stuff, and I'm going to keep all the base stuff, though, like the basics. What do I need to craft the mage armor again? Robes is trim, binding, and string. There's trim, bindings, and string. I got more than enough. Just go sell this stuff here. We'll go...
What do you need? Hello again. How are you?
See if I can find components in places that I sold stuff to that will sell me mage armor cloth. Like House of Valor, for example, probably might have a few. Plus their own, possibly.
Hey there, stranger.
Rathir probably should have some.
Then. Students of magic, masters of spells. Consider them.
Like, I'm picking this because it can get me trim and string, but is there anything else that can also get me trim and string? In the same salvage? The chassis of heavy armor can do it too. So I'm assuming those are the pants. So heavy armor pants can also get this for me too. As well as rogue boots. So rogue boots, heavy armor pants, and robes.
A sword? I've got all.
Heavy armor pants. Heavy armor pants. Heavy armor pants. Rogue boots. Oh wait, nope, that was the wrong one.
And the
Alright, well, let's see what I can craft. Warrior. No, weak rivet. Rogue. Oh wait, no, yeah. I'm not wearing this, so I can actually use it. Stop trying to make me use my best rivet, please. Okay. Rogue, I need boots. Nope, 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 nope. Not trying to trick me into that game. Okay. Robes. I can literally use everything here, so... Alrighty. So now we'll get out of here because heaven forbid the game lets me save in this building. No, we'll go to Tyrion's Rest. Yeah, so if I just add damage resistance and maybe even strip everything else, every other bonus off of it. So let me get back up to blacksmith. Right, go here. 3. Here, get rid of all these bonuses. Here, bonuses. Here. Do it this way. Right? Nope. Never mind. Why it won't let me make this window bigger? There's still plenty of space. Three. 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. These things. 1, 2, 3. All right. Legs. Here's hoping I can get what I want out of doing this. I only need 3 trim and 4 strings, so it's not like I'm asking for the world on this. Feet. Save. Load. Yeah, see, this is taking time, but this is taking way less time than it would probably still take for me to do the fucking keep gambling. Alright, so we check my armor. All of it has 36% damage resistance on it, outside of what I'm currently wearing. So really does not want to give me anything higher than basic, huh? Okay, so we're changing tactics here. I found it. Found him. Called Timeless. Might not be here though. Oh yeah, there it is. Let's try this. Actually, you know, it didn't help when it was there. So this should probably help more. Because this seems like this seems to be similar to the buff. It's actually kind of interesting. All these weapons I made are greens. And just by adding in this buff, it changes them to blues. But this seems to be a similar type of buff as Obliterating is, which tells me that this probably stands to have a better shot at giving them the stats I want. Or getting the components I want. All right, let's load again. Someone made a Google Doc of what all the bonuses and stuff are, so that's really what helped. The 48% damage resistance. Now, I might have better luck here. Game still really hates me, doesn't it? That was disheartening. I literally got nothing out of that. Like, not a single one. Now, here's the thing. Right? Like, I can buy... I think it's in here, right? I can't go back to the keep now, which I think sold this one of the 7%, but...
Presenting the Master Mystic, wise daughter of Isa.
Need anything? It's been...
Oh, you sell lockpicks, though.
Slow today. Come back again.
Here comes a friend.
Oh, no, this is not the guy that sells the string. Because if I have the lining, that's 12%. Like, I might be able to get it just based off of what I have. Pushing it, of course, but I might actually be able to pull off the fabled 100%. I have the gem. That'll give me, you know, I think it's 10%, right? And then I'll also get the 12% on that. How much is, because I think string's the only one I can buy. I don't think I can buy string is needed on 3 things, right? 4, it says 4 here. Oh yeah, on the gloves too. Gloves, gloves, legs, body, and boots. And then what does Mastercraft do again? What are the bonuses on this again? So yeah, there's no straight damage resistance on Mastercraft, sadly. Only physical and bleeding. So that won't help particularly that way.
Give us a wink, love.
So there's the 4 string I need. So that'll be another 20%. On top of 10 plus 12 is 20. So 42 right there.
Drives my farewell.
Like, no joke. If I could legitimately turn those into 12%. So that would, yeah, that gives me 42%. I know I have like destinies and stuff, like lore stones I think provide some too. Yeah, the alabaster one will provide 4%. And have someone twist of fate, I know for a fact too. Right, there's 5% there. So I'm at default 47%. For some reason, the game is... telling me, or like this spreadsheet I have is already telling me that I have a flat 20% just on the stuff I put in. And it's again based off level 50, but what do I... I don't have anything else that's providing damage bonuses here. I get 5 for completing the base game too. Oh, I got my orb too. That's 14% right there. So this is 20% and it's not factoring in armor, if what is listed here is true. So 20% plus, so that's like, what, 67, or no, it would be 62% damage resistance is what I'd have. Which is higher than what I have now. So what I have now is actually much lower. Yeah, if I could turn these strings into, fuck you and your ability to not let me save in this game. Or save in that room, I mean. Oh, god damn it, not this bullshit. God, I still had that mod in. Wait a minute. I wonder if that will help. Oh my god! I can use the console command thing. Ooh, this would be nice. Alright. Oh, go to hell. Why? Flawless, everlasting. Heaven forbid I fucking want to, There's the string. Let me try this then. Add item. How it works. This is the string, right? I only need 4. Okay. Did it work? It did! Yo, let's go. Alright, well, this is definitely going to save me time in the future now. Flawless, everlasting trim. I only need 3 of these. Wow, I didn't actually think this was going to... So, anyone wondering what this mod, I got this mod some time ago because I had a quest bug out, and the intention was to hope that this console command mod would effectively fix the bug. Or I'd be able to, like, skip the quest stage that was bugged, it failed, and it didn't work. But I'm glad it came back in a different sense. See, so we'll just have to do it again now. What button is it again? There. Add item. Three. Okay. Yo, let's go. Okay, now I don't have to worry about anything anymore. This could have saved me a lot of time, though. I wouldn't have even had to use the editor. I could have just literally added the items into the game this way. Okay, well, where's a gem stand? Because I need to make gems now. That's potions. Yeah, the armor you wear doesn't matter once you have 100% resistance.
It was you.
Yeah, you can talk to her now. She has no power.
I know you are the one who freed that. My power. And then what he did to White Nil. The poor man. Don't you dare! I will share from the collection with you. Will that keep you quiet?
Did she say anything about Nil?
I have, however, all that comes to pass is within Lyria's plan. Time and bereft of his senses after the Fae. He's gone down into the cove, and nothing I say will make him come out again. Let's
just get all the shards strengthened up here. because I've been collecting for a long time. I need to craft an epic gem. There it is. That's the one I want. Alright, and then craft, and we're only crafting utility gems. So I'll get the ones I need later. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9. How do we make these again? Pristine and physical and poison. I do not have enough poison. I need 9. I need 9. To Rathier. Oh my god, this saved me so much time.
Students of magic.
Hello, good sir.
Looking for gems or sharp? Goodbye.
Utility, poison, pristine. Or no, that was poison protection. I need poison physical. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. All right, let's go craft. The southern region won't know what the fuck hit it, but it'll probably assume it was human-shaped. Longbow. You're going ebony. Frost is the only thing I have flawless, so I guess that's what we're going with. Flawless damaging. Flawless damaging. Gem for crit. And this will be called, once again, returning the at longbow. Craft, dagger, small prismier. Flawless lightning, since I already have frost. Master flawless. Master damage binding. Home. Craft. Scepter. We will be doing flame. Oh, well, I have ebony frost. Oh, well, it doesn't really matter in the end. I don't have a good hand. Okay. I can go any direction I want with this one. But I would really like Scepter to be flame. I don't really know what I want this one to be, but just like the other one, like I need handles. And I have bad handles. So let's get to the adding items of handles. Because I handle. Here we go. Flawless, frost charged, and flamed handles. So I'm thinking I made the bow frost, so I feel like scepter should be fire, and I can actually get Mitharan handles here. I can make it, so I don't really want to do frost, but I can make it shock and fire. Or fire and shock, I guess. And then the chakram, I could do... What did I made the dagger, right? The dagger's shock, so maybe I'll do that one as fire and ice. So I'll need an ice handle, and I'll need a... Add item. At this point, I'm just removing the obstacle of finding things. So I'll need... Wait, no. No, I do want a fire handle. Item. Craft. Scepter. Much as I would like to run frost. Like this, the damage aspect won't really matter, especially since I'm just going to end up with better weapons later. So we'll run this, and then we'll run this. Got this, and we got this. Craft, and then chakram, which I said will go flame, and, oh no. Frost, and then flame, damage, and then damage, and then boom. Craft, and now we make the rogue armor. Legging, we're gonna go dread scale, flawless this, flawless that, flawless this, and this. Boom. Craft. Boots. This. 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 Yeah, I need 43. Like, right now I'm just kind of crafting it. I need 43 finesse before I can even equip this stuff. But that's fine, because that's at least something I can work towards. That's a couple levels away, by the way. I could also just respec to equip it, but it would require me dropping some stuff out of the mage tree, like I wouldn't have meteor anymore. There we go, all crafted. I can equip the weapons, no problem. Yeah, none of this can be equipped yet. Not only does the armor rating go up, but just the damage resistance as a whole. Yeah, I can't equip any of it. My current... It's 43, so that's 34, so that's 9 levels. Was it for 42 or 43? Or 9 points, which is 3 levels. Which isn't really that bad. Thank goodness. Alright, I finished all the quests in Rathir, so we're heading south. I'm pretty sure I finished the HoloLands. I shouldn't have any quests there, so I think... Let's hit up this area and then we'll head north into the Red Marches. Because even if I... Oh, okay, there's a couple quests I need to do, but there's also a bunch of lore stones I need to grab too. But just alone the weapons, like the weapons are adding... Not only are they stronger weapons, but they're also adding 120% damage, just the tool. Right? Like, yeah. That was 5,000 uncritted. I didn't even see the number on that one. But he didn't get back up, so we'll just assume it was a fatal one.
No, thank you so much.
Yep. I'm already insta-killing, and I haven't even hit. I haven't even equipped the armor yet.
I sense something. Head to the once the last stone. Farewell, Morton.
There's Forehead up there. Let me go get the lore stones, though. Yeah, this is case in point. Using the console commands of the mod to add in items that I would normally just be grinding for. That I'd be spending, like, I spent that much time, like, you saw how much time I spent getting the damaging ones. If I knew the console command would have worked right away, if I remembered, I didn't even remember I had that installed, to be perfectly honest. But if I remembered off the bat that I had that installed, I would have just used that. And I would have saved myself probably at least 30-40 minutes of time. I could have had this zone at the very least done. I might not even use Dagger and Chakram. It's there because I want it to be. Oh no! What am I ever going to do? Goodbye. So with this said, I can now just sell everything.
Wise Tyrion called forth the grace of Lyria, her beauteous song, paragon of the ethereal. The people climbed to her side.
Like, I don't actually have to salvage anything anymore.
She smote the Jotun from the hallowed pinnacle and never again did they return.
3 levels, I'm
She
invincible.
named the place
And
where sharp
overpowered
rocks
beyond
break the
imagination.
water's surface. This home for all Docklefar, the lunar crag of Lyria, founded in the 14th year after the parting.
The Withering War swept across the land. Seelie and Unseelie fought each other. The House of Valor was abandoned for the
See, the thing is I didn't really get overpowered in my last playthrough until I was already done with the main story when I discovered that I could... Pretty sure it was when I was already done with, like, I beat Tyrnok. But I still have to stop by my... I'll do that once I can equip the armor. Stop by the vendor dude and see what rings and necklaces I can get off of him.
When the armies of Own subsided, the Seelie returned to the land, and the House of Valor was forever changed. The conflict of the cycle waned, and the Fae now embodied the peace of...
Sorry, I'm using this thing to keep track of stuff, right? So, I'm assuming I got this. Did I get the,
A mortal defeated the champion of Valor.
I did not.
Hroth Magnus.
What did I miss? Okay, well, we'll go get that in a second. This one is the one I just got, right? Yes. Yeah. I am missing a lore stone in one of these 2 areas. Oh my god, it's that one. Okay, we're not playing this game. We're not playing this game. You know why? I saw this on the map, and I guess I thought I got it because I saw where it was, and I thought it was down here. And I'm like, oh, if it's down there, I definitely got it.
Kandrian captured fire in his fist, and with it took command. With wisdom and tenacity, the Lord of Aod captained peace. May it never cease.
Okay, so this one actually gets annoying, and I'm actually glad I made the weapons for it. So, if this is the one I remember, this is a trial, and it's going to weaken you. There's 3 stages of it, so this first one cuts your damage resistance by half. One cuts your damage by half. So this is the only time that even with 100% damage resistance, you can actually be vulnerable. And as you can see, despite how much damage I'm doing, like once that gets cut by half, like, you know, I'm not really going to be having a lot of fun. Well, I suppose that's debatable. I'm still one-shotting. Like, I don't know if I'll still be one-shotting, but two-shotting won't be difficult. Yeah, that's trial. That's the damage one. So, oh no, God, I'm only going to be able to hit 4,000 damage in a hit. What am I ever going to do? But I definitely recommend, like, on other difficulties it's different, but I definitely recommend that at the very least, on very hard mode, make sure you have quality crafted gear for this. Because if you're just getting by, this place will kick you in the ass. What's agility? Is that movement speed? Chance to evade. Oh no. What am I ever going to do? Is there an actual passive chance to evade? Oh no. All the enemies in front of me, weak to fire. And all the curses are gone. The chance to evade one, I really think they should have replaced with mana, like mana drain. So basically like minus 50% mana regen or minus 2 mana regen. Like just basically something that could have a heavy effect on powerful magic characters. Or even those that rely on abilities.
Well done. He needs only to drink this. Administer the potion to the Alb. Farewell, mortal.
You've returned. I should get back to my...
But if I believe that the pit is located exercise confidence.
In we go. So I think what I'm going to do is, once I get out of here, I'll head into the red marches to unlock the fast travel point, then head down to the HoloLens just to get all the lore stones, and then just come back, and then warp back up to red marches. And then it's just here, here, and then Adesa. Do 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 do. Shot, shot. Little John once said, shot, 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 shot. You suck. It's the cocky feeling you get. Like Skyrim kind of had the same thing where it's just like, haha, I'm overpowered, I'm broken, you can't do shit to me. All right, and then it's like, but all of a sudden, like if someone were to take off my armor, it's like, oh, I'm so sorry, I didn't mean to cause you any troubles. Like there's an achievement here to break out of prison, and if you're not stealthy enough to sneak past the people to get your equipment, you have to fight them because you can't open chests if you're in combat, and you're not winning in very hard. Yeah, at the very least in very hard, you are not winning the game if you're unarmed. Unarmed and unequipped. You will be slaughtered.
Will you aid us again? With luck, you will free it very well at the bottom of the fire.
Just get here because it's at least slightly closer to where I need to be. You'll never compete with me. I only had, like, just keep in mind, too, I only have the weapons equipped.
A child of dust. Well done. You are the amulet of...
Alright, we go into here. In we go. Yeah, it's kind of crazy how I realized, like, so my first ever playthrough of just standard Amalur was this exact class, right? So the finesse sorcery build. I used Feyblades and Chakram because I'm always a fan of using unique weapons, and those are weapons I've never seen in any other game. So that's why I use them, and they were fun to use. However, ever since Dagger has now overpowered my joy for this. Second time was when Re-Reckoning first came out. The first character I ever played it on was Warrior. I just went pure Warrior because I never actually used pure Warrior. Boys, something going on with my computer because I am looking at my character. It's the map I'm on. I pause the game and everything goes back to normal. Alright, well, we're just gonna have to deal with slow-mo me.
You should seek out help. Take caution in these lands.
I doubt I'll be in here for very long. Oh, I'm back to normal. I guess it was just something to do with where I was standing. Nope, never mind. Must be too many particle effects in certain spots here. But yeah, but it was later I realized how powerful bow could be because of its ability to lock on. I used to criticize bow, like, bow sucks, it's clunky, like, why would I ever want this? But when you're overpowered, an auto-locked on ranged way to just one-shot the target is actually really good. It's literally not until this playthrough I realized that Scepter is not only just as good as bow, in some ways it's better, because bow doesn't... bow has limited fire rate. And has limited ammo. While Scepter doesn't have ammo. Its ammo limitation is mana, which you can heal with a potion. And it can also auto-regen anyway. And it can fire faster than bow. Now, I would say it's probably not as strong as bow. Like, if you're going hit for hit, I'm going to say Scepter's weaker. I can't really gauge it in this because, because I have the lightly wounded effect. So an enemy, I can't gauge it off the first hit because if they survive it, the second hit won't be as strong.
You should feel privileged. The crossing is not a place of mortal. That I will not allow it. Perish.
Uh-oh. I want to bring out the point that you asked for it. But yeah, like, I'm actually shocked that Scepter and bow, like, I will say that by default, Scepter and Bow are bad weapons, but if you're built for power, they're fantastic. Because, the thing is, you can run out of damage. And if you're going for one shot, you'll get there with magic way earlier than Scepter. Scepter is for a much more late game style of build. Like, my magic will still be stronger, but Scepter is faster. And if both are going to one-shot, I'll use Scepter. But if Scepter won't one-shot, I may... Plus magic, like the fire... I'm mostly referring to the fire spell because it's the best spell in the game. That one can hit multiple enemies. And then on top of that, melee weapons have the ability to combo and like stun. Like, and I don't mean stun like stun, but like, you know, like the flinching effect of getting hit by a weapon, right? Like that. It can happen with ranged weapons too, but I find it's like very valuable on melee stuff.
I see that he would come from. You have my thanks. Take caution in these lands.
Could you give me a piece of armor I don't want and will very much be getting rid of as soon as possible? How dare you? But outside of these two weapons, if I had to pick my favorite weapon from each class, obviously it'd be Chakram, Dagger, and as much as, like, it's honestly hard to say. I would probably say Greatsword, but I would probably prefer, I do like Hammer. Hey, Mika! Oh, this is such a fun game. This is one of my top 3 favorite games of all time. Because it's just like fun combat. You can build yourself to being overpowered, or you cannot. You can accept the challenge. I'm on very hard, and I'm one-shotting everything, so... Like this guy up here. This innocent fool. Goodbye. Right. I need to go this way to get access to red marches. Honestly, I hate red marches. I feel like I'm always getting confused on the quest in that area. Oh, I definitely recommend it. Super fun. So much to do as well. I'll show you something here too. So this is the primary mechanic of the game, Reckoning Mode. When you kill enemies in it, you get to do cinematic kills. And if you mash the button enough, you can get bonus experience on all enemies that are knocked down during the phase. The kill is dependent on the enemy you're fighting. The cinematic.
I don't suppose you're traveling through Galetta.
Stop your rambling, let me pass. By the way, this is my second playthrough, which is why I'm skipping dialogue. Yeah, it's actually quite amazing for a game that came out in 2012, huh? So, this is Re-Reckoning. This is the remaster. The original... this is owned by THQ Nordic. The original... was like 38 Game Studio, I believe, and produced by EA. That one had some of its issues. The biggest issue the game had was bankrupting the company that made it.
Well, I'm not here for the
as well as putting an entire state of the US in debt. Or at least, like, they didn't get back the money they invested in it. It was just a bad business decision. Yeah, they hemorrhaged money on this
I
game.
will be blunt.
All the enemy designs and stuff were by Todd McFarlane, who's, you know, well known for making like figures and stuff. His figures and stuff, and
defile the land.
the story was written by an actual author. I think it is. It might not be actually.
The only sound.
Check my description. Anytime I stream a game, if it's buyable, if there's a digital version, I put it in my description for all forms of media it's on. I know it's on PlayStation. I just don't know if it's on 5. It might be on 4, but you can always check. The link should be in my description. I always make sure that whatever game I'm playing, people know what game it is and can have easy access to whatever store it's sold on. Alright. Oh, I still have a quest here? Damn. Alright. Well, might as well, honestly, PC has one small advantage over PlayStation. So, as you can see, I have my skills in the bottom corner, right? If I press LB, I have access to 4 more. But if I start moving my mouse, or press my buttons, I actually have access to 10 skills on mousing. Now, I still play with controller, because that's what I do for third-person action games. But those 2 extra slots can still be used for, like, passive skills, like the shield you see around my character. Because there's no mouse and keyboard on the on like PC or on PlayStation or Xbox, you would actually just only have access to the 8 slots. Anyways, the lore stone is actually over where the quest is, so that's fine. More Sons of Lad? Oh no, that's just the skeletons. Never mind. I think that when this game originally, like the 2012 version originally came out, it was only on PlayStation and PC. But the remaster is on all of them? I don't remember if they made a Steam version or not. Or a Switch version. They did indeed, because it's in my description. You can buy it on Steam, Epic, Origin, Nintendo, Xbox, or PlayStation. Gotta kill the brownies. Oh, it's Sons of Laz. Hey guys, how you doing? Oh, goodbye. Steam. I think the Steam sale is still going too. You might be able to get it on sale if you buy it on PC. I think the sale ends tomorrow. I don't know. Sadly, I can't tell you if it's on sale because I don't pay attention to sales for games I already own.
A fire from the heavens struck Saina, and her plumage burst into flames. She flew high to cool.
Yeah, there's like to give you so in abilities. There's 3 trees, so like sorcery for magic, might for warrior, and finesse for like your thief or ranger style play. How you invest your points determines obviously what skills and abilities you have, and determines what destinies you can access, which provide different passive benefits to your character. You have 7 different destiny trait lines, which is pure might, pure finesse, pure sorcery, finesse sorcery, might finesse, and then universalist, which is going down all 3. This one, I will warn you, is absolutely broken. But universalist also allows you access to the most amount of options. Did I get the lore? Did that lore stone complete it for me? It did indeed. All right, let me use my dock here. That's HoloLens. There we go. All right. Well, thanks for dropping by, Mika. I'm glad I helped you get interested in the game. I hope you enjoy your time. Rummaging around Amalur and slaughtering all those that stand in your way. Yeah, and you have a good day yourself, Mika. I appreciate you stopping by. Alright, what's standing? Oh, boggarts. How did that one guy not hear his 3 compatriots explode? Is this gonna be a cutscene? I think I tried to come here earlier in the game, didn't I? Or is that in my previous attempt when I did the purples and yellows only? And I had to back the fuck out. I think that was in the purples and yellows. I just remember, like, I had that spawn, I had the Boggarts, then the Sons of Laz decided that it was rave time, and they were giving me fucking trouble. Okay, completing this should be all the quests for the area.
The little meddlers may do their farewell.
Okay, we're good. Back to Red Marches. Like, I got to explore this place because, like, it's like a fucking maze. I hate this zone. So is this the path? Yeah, this path's going to lead me up to, Plains of, Arathel, sorry. Why not? Let's pray. Death's Touch, of course. Okay, of course, let's go. No idea what it's going to do for me. I don't really care, because the bonuses are generally so small they mean nothing anyway. Yeah, I'm just going to map, or zone map. This is the only map in the game that annoys the fuck out of me. I'd say, right? Like, I wouldn't say any other, like, I would say... Haxi is kind of inconvenient, but like it doesn't annoy me. Cradle of Summer is weird just because it's so desolate. Like it's I like it, but I don't like it. Yeah, like I wouldn't say any other map in the game is as annoyingly complex as the Red Marches is. Especially when you have all these bloody fucking doors that are just all over the place, but they're all in different levels, but the map doesn't tell you that, so you have like no sense of like where anything really is or where you need to go or how to get there. Lorestone.
They formed as beams of light amidst darkness. We saw it. The eternal clash between the structures of order and shadows of chaos. Slowly, despite their struggles, the war gave way to the grass and the sway of trees in the breeze. The land was cursed.
Like right here, there's a door here. But what's the door for? It's for that platform down there.
As death will birth new life.
Ooh, Niskaru. Goodbye. Yeah, I'm still trying to figure out what I want to do when I beat this one. Because in all honesty, like at the point I'm at now, there's not really much game left. Like I know I still have all the side quests and main quest here. And then I still have like side quests and the main quests and the DLCs. But I really don't have that much like... Like, from a viewpoint, I don't have much left. But there's still a lot left. I just consider that, like, once you're done with these 3 zones, you're pretty much, like, full steam ahead at that point. Because everything else is almost just kind of linear past that. Or at least it's, like, linear in a sense. It's a straight line. Because the thing is like, the reason I don't define this as linear is like, yes, this is the first area. And Yisa's where the main story gives you a quest, where one sends you into the plains of Arethel and up to the Cradle of Summer. And the other sends you down here to the Hollowlands and into Edessa. Before you head to Melsis. So you basically have a split. So there isn't really one that's better than the other and like one stronger than the other. Also, you have like your trainers. Like you could use the trainers to determine like where to go next, but while there's a lot of like mid 4 to 6 trainers here, there's also a few down here, right? And like, and I guess it doesn't really matter. Well, no, so 4 to 6 are split, which is fine. I meant, sorry, I think there's 2 0 to 3 trainers, and there's some that are in Rathir, and there's some that are in Edessa. So you kind of have to run to both cities to get them. All of this, was it 7 to 10s are over here, though, in this area. As we know, like, I had to run to Shadow Pass to get access to the stealth one. Oh no. What am I ever going to do?
There was one. It would stare from the darkness and smile. It waited there with minions by its side. It was a...
We're here. Something is wrong. It's in these tunnels.
Hey, do you want to repair my gear while you're here? Thanks. Da 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 da. Don't worry, I got your back, my dude. Hey, how did you wield that spear, by the way? Like, I'm the Fateless one, you know, I have no destiny, nothing holds me, nothing binds me, but apparently I can't wield a fucking spear. This is probably one of the more annoying quests. Like, they somehow made an annoying area and put a lot of annoying quests in it.
I don't know for sure.
So, like, with this guy, you come down here to find out what happened, then he heads back to the front, and then you have to have him check all the bodies, which he can't check a body until you've, you check the body, then he comes to you, and, like... And then the other annoying one is the one on that bridge I showed earlier.
We better start looking. Another member... This is a stranger. I don't know them. Probably one. Another member of the Testament. Looks like that.
And he doesn't follow you either. So, like, I'm gonna go up here, I'm gonna talk to this one, and he has to run to me!
But, she was just a mercenary. I don't know them.
I'm pretty sure they're static.
This is a strange... Another member of the... This isn't ulcers, but...
Like, it should be the same bodies every time, but... But like, fuck all if I remember. I hate being in this area in the first place.
This is a strange...
And then he has this bad habit of walking away. You're going further in and he walks away from you.
Another member of the test... It's Elsa.
Favorite thing is when your lockpicking gets high enough that it still lists it as hard, but you can just auto-pick it at 100%. Not so hard anymore now, is it, game?
It's tears. I don't... Wait.
Did you hear that? No, sorry, I heard nothing. Pay no mind to the explosions.
We only came here. The testament's done enough.
Oh, these corpses, they were here the last time we were here. You just weren't looking hard enough. Just trying to, like I said, uncover all the maps so I know where I'm going. What I'm looking for. There's 2 lore stones left.
Name's Eighth. Their mistake was to go. Their water flows from a cistern near.
2 quests that both send me into that cave there.
Yes? What do you need? Yes?
I should really be careful. I am not invincible yet. These traps can still kill me. Okay, well, thank God they're not that strong anymore, I guess. Because that did not do a lot to me, and normally bear traps one shot, so. Could just be the zone, too. They do a fixed amount of damage, and I've just out-leveled it.
You are both fools. You are correct. Being a servant of Balin has made me more...
I did not think Geralt... You heard what he said.
Correct. Being a servant of Balin... But you're not gonna listen to me, you're gonna listen to the arrow I lodge in your throat. That quest is done. I'd love to be able to hit the level. I need to equip my armor today. But I don't know, like that's... I'm really pushing it, because I do need 3 levels. I'm gonna probably hit... I'll definitely hit like 35 today.
Okay, now that we're in the tube, but I want to poison it with...
There's a door over here she's ignoring, which means it's not important, but it is to... It might be to me. Hey, guess what? It's important to me.
Do not see. The hells have come for you and I. Do not sleep. Do not run. Bury yourself. Dig into the earth. Cover yourself with dirt. Cover yourself. Dig beneath the worms, beneath the sand, or the fires consume you. They call the demon back to wreak the havoc of ancient doom.
Not quite knew much about this Feragnos or why it was entombed here. But if the Testament want it, it can't be good.
Which door are you taking? You're going that way? Alright, I'm going this way. Man, that chest did not have anywhere near the loot in it that was needed to argue having both a curse and a So for this one to work, she needs to poison the bodies. Once they're poisoned, I need to try to knock them into the water. They need to get close to the ledge first for their bodies to fall in. Please die. I'm not playing around with you. Can you not, please? Oh, fuck you.
Then it's fit. I don't feel anything. I've killed how many of the Testament? You mean? I know little about Feragno.
Alright, we'll head back to here and move on with the final quest line.
I can see the testament is on the but Feragnos is weak. It seems weak.
But yeah, so I think tomorrow I have to do some shopping. I need new shoes. And I'm not kidding, I need new shoes. My current shoes are falling apart. You know that feeling when you get a rock in your shoe? The heel on my shoe is breaking apart so badly, I basically constantly have a rock in my shoe because the plastic part of the frame is actually like degrading into under my feet. So I need new shoes. I can't equip them right or equip. I can't put them on right away though because I have to get insoles. I ordered them, but they just haven't arrived yet, so. Where's my 25th? Okay, that's good. Fine. Okay, I'm gonna go here because whatever direction they don't turn is the one I want for the last. Okay, well, the marker tells me the answer to that question, so I'm gonna go this way so I can get the last lore stone. Why did they follow me here?
Feragnos, come to us.
Red marches. That's 20% burn duration. Let's go. That's like the only like type of big number you'll ever see.
We call you, O Feragnos. We summon you. We invoke your presence. We break the prison bones. We break the walls.
Well, two of them got hit by that trap. Whoops. Goodbye. But I'll probably do more Rune Factory tomorrow. I will actually disable that one. Because... Alright, this is where we have to decide,
Time to break down the door. Someone is going to have to stay behind to keep this very well. You have to...
Rude. I will keep killing your Naskaru until you stay dead. Oh, I'm getting Fatesworn stuff now. The fine headpiece. But yeah, I'm not gonna upgrade my armor anymore because it's very minimal bonuses I can even get. Like, for example, all the components I just use are 30% damage. It's 33% damage. Like, it's basically non-existent. Damage resistance doesn't go into anything stronger. Not that it matters, because reaching 100%, like, getting higher than 100% in this game does nothing, so. Alright, red marches are done. So, I got the lore stone and then the quest down here. Yeah, probably play more Rune Factory tomorrow because I'm not sure when the Kaku game, is going to launch. So I can play that one Friday. Hopefully with the good news that I'll have my G1 because I'm planning to go for it on Friday.
That day, the carver woke to find his
Alright, that one's done now.
The first mention, mortals.
Okay, so what's down here? Is this a dungeon or something I need to do? It's a dungeon. Hiya, kobolds. Bye, kobolds. Okay, so what do I need to do here? Deal the... Oh, it's this quest. We have to basically pit them against each other. Hey, how you doing? Just come into the room, start blasting as Fallout Boy plays in the background. Now light 'em up, pop, pop, light 'em up, pop, pop, light 'em up, pop, pop. I'm on fire. I'm not even worrying about chests because now outside of the weapons, I have my final gear set. The only thing I require is I'll need the chaos weapons to beat the game. Because Fatesworn, like, you need chaos weapons to fight chaos enemies. And then I will also need, there's an armor set you need to be able to enter into the final dungeon, but you can unequip it once you get through the barrier. Like, I haven't needed potions for very long, and once I get that armor equipped, I won't need potions pretty much at all. I basically, at that point, keep a stack on me. I'll still keep magic potions just because, but I won't need HP potions, which make up most of my potions right now.
There! Ah, you have the totem? Good. We've made some enemies, so now we must make the feeling mutual. Kill 3 Jotun chieftains known as the Ragnar's Chosen. Their deaths will enrage the Ragnar like nothing else. After killing each of the Look! It begins!
Alright, let's get up top. No, I feel like I've been here before. I have, and they never learned. Knock, knock, motherfuckers. I'm here and I'm stronger. They resist ice. I should have used the scepter. Like this guy. Boom. One, two, three. Like, who's left alive to be mad? He's like, it's gonna enrage them. Who's left alive to know? I didn't discriminate here. I legitimately, indiscriminately killed left, right, and center. Nope, I did not want those boots. The one guy I left alive last time is sadly not going to be left alive this time. I got the power now, motherfucker. Didn't even see it coming. So this time I'm actually going to jump down when the game tells me to. I always jump down too early.
Here you, of course. Meet me on the heights above 2 paths. You wanted war? Well, you've got it.
This gives me a chance enough time to eat some more food. There's 3 kobolds. They're all fighting. Oh no, there's more kobolds than that. Never mind. Well, 1 kobold is dead. I think a Jotun is dead. No, he's still moving. Yeah, the Jotuns are winning here. Like, unless they have superhuman physique or something, the Jotuns would win on a hammer swing. Like, a stone hammer that big, not even counting the ice one there, would, like, right on their body, would just shatter every part of bone that exists in there. And, like, the ice one there, it's swing it backwards and you're just gonna fucking impale them on it.
All have lost, but as for me...
Oh. I just see a lore stone over there. Let's go grab that. I think, like, since I got this area, I think that lore stone's actually part of this area. Because it mentions that one of them is in this zone. And if it mentions the fucking Roadrunner or whatever it's called, then it does.
These words are not mine.
Oh, spring.
Ours. And
Oh, and that's spring done too.
is laid bare beneath her hidden vision. We learn this from Beala Tirin, the wisest, the prophetess of Lyria, the invoker of her magic, and favorite among her children.
All right.
The mother of the Dokkalfar, and the founder of Rathir.
I'm not starting this one.
Welcome to... We don't get many strangers in White...
Because this makes every animal in the game drop meat, and it will never stop.
That's where you can find that letter. I suppose you're right. If you care, it's all written in the... Good.
So looks like I'm going to need that iron. Well, around, I farewell.
God damn it. That's another endless one. Oh, well, I don't care. If I don't have iron things, I can't do iron things. I'm fine with that. The problem isn't that it's just animals. It's animals throughout the entire game. Every rat in the game will now drop rat meat. And that includes in the DLCs and everything. And it's like, I don't want to have to fucking deal with rat meat off of every single rat.
That's right. Off to the fires with you would. Your energy will. Goodbye.
Stay out of trouble.
Yes, what is it? Joanne? You mean... I knew she sailed for Cluricon, but we got so little news here in Apatir. I told her the war wouldn't last. I insisted. And as usual, I was wrong. My wife was beautiful. She deserved better.
What are you looking at?
What is this? Hello, Mr. Mayor.
Stand right there. Look, I'm Mayor Eswin Elsop. My goals are simple. There's a Modus mining stored.
Stranger. Keep your eyes open.
What is it? I don't like folks standing around. You like the what? You like the cage key. You think so too, eh? The mayor had me do that. Listen, if you can get him out of here without being seen, I'll turn my back and pretend.
Yeah, that's a good guard. He realizes that this guy's really done nothing wrong outside of piss off the wrong person.
Well done. Then I need...
Oh yeah, this poor fool that got conned in the first place. He has like some type of legacy to a mine or something. But she knows that. He's actually in love with her, but she's just using him. If you can get the persuasion checks, she'll never get back with them. She'll always leave him, but you can at least make her realize like what she's doing is like he did actually love her.
Was a slow, nasty hiss.
And it at very least makes her leave with regret.
Please, Desert Runner. My voice is harsh.
Desert Runner, that's what it is, not the Road Runner.
You are so fast and so much braver than me. Can you bring me a voice like yours? Desert Runner thought for a moment and then said, I will lend you some of my voice and put it in your tail. That is why the rattlesnake clicks.
There's a vendor in here. Let me just at least pick this up though. Just salvage this, I guess. Oh yeah, and I can also do this too. This, keep those. And sell off all of that.
A stranger. Not a laborer. Goodbye.
There's nothing in here. So that's telling me a different door. Or no, a different chest or something. Which is presumably on the next floor, but the map's depth perception does not tell you that. That guy could just walk in here with a guy in the room, steal all this stuff, and he doesn't give a damn. There's a lore stone over here. Yeah, once I get to the eastern part of the game, oh, there it is. Leveling will be faster because right now all the enemies are now are massively underleveled. Like you can just tell by their green names. Like the fact that a lot of things I've been killing right now were gray and white names.
The bird turned to leave, but again Rattlesnake stopped her. I'm sorry to trouble you again, Desert Runner.
When some of the names can turn back to like yellows or oranges, like that's where the experience will start coming in.
Like yours? I will paint on your back with my feet, Desert Runner said. That is why Rattlesnake is decorated with diamonds.
I got the Destiny thing back.
Third time the bird prepared to leave. Desert Runner, you have helped me so much, and I thank you. But I still need one thing. You are a skilled hunter, and I am always hungry. You never use your wings to fly. Let me have them so I can hunt like you. Desert Runner said, I have given you my voice and gilded you with my labors. Now you would take my wings and take my freedom too? You ask too much of me, Rattlesnake. I will not help you any longer.
Look at they talk about rattlesnakes, but there are no snakes in this game. Must be thinking of a different spot. Yeah, all these mines have different. I need different quests tied to them. I need I need this, and then I need to kill everyone in the mine. So for some reason, I think I might have already done it to this one. Really don't think I would have, because I would have grabbed the lore stone if I came down here. Unless the last few guys are outside the mine. Like, there's no one left in here. We'll go find out. Still telling me to go in here. I wonder if it's tied to a quest, because I think I have to come in here for a quest. With that mayor's quest line. Let me turn back to town here. All right.
Well done. I was worried that we've received news that
Yep. The quest sends me here. Which is right back to where I just was, and it's gonna spawn more guys I need to kill. Which I think will factor in towards the terminate the area. Really don't know why. I think it requires this quest, but I think right.
Who are you? What are you doing? And if together you and I can save it.
Why is it not triggering complete? I'm a little confused on this one. Because it's telling me to leave. I'm going to leave. And it'll tell me to enter. And at that point, I won't have any idea what the hell it's talking about. Told you. Travel to the quarry, walk all the way to the end of the mine. When you turn around, 3 Cynic outlaws will spawn and attack you. Okay. We just need to go all the way to the end of the mine. Again. There. There we go. Alright, I'm still trying to eat while I play, which is why I'm playing a bit clumsily and why I'm quiet. Because I have one hand on the chicken, the other hand on the controller, and my mouth on the food. Let's just continue with the quest lines because I don't actually know if they lead to the other ones or not. I don't remember.
Hello there. I'll leave you to your work. It's sad. So long.
You wouldn't return unless you had something to tell me, am I right? So rude. I should have... Listen to me carefully. If you walk away from this, this is a decision.
Always turn him down. I don't need to work for a scumbag. Alright, Sagecraft maxed. I guess we'll just put all the points into Dagger here. Alright, so 2 more level. I completely forgot that I have access to the next tier now. Oh well. Next level up, 1, 1, 1, and 1. Not that poison and bleed effects really matter anymore, because I'm already one-shotting things.
Hello. I have a proposal. Our family mine is all. Go take this.
Guy really tries to protect his assets, huh? Four doors, 3 are very hard locks. And then, of course, the chest is a very easy lock. Let's, we'll go here and back out. Not that I can do anything in here anyways. It's filled with enemies now.
Hi there. Hi there. I've been following. Can I have the document now? What will I... Isn't that the way of Whitestone? Everyone has to get paid. So what do you want? Fine. That's something I can do. See you.
Everyone wants to get paid. Yeah, but you also commissioned me to do a job. Am I supposed to just do it for free? At the very least, we never met prior to this, so it's not like you gave me any type of understanding that I was doing a good deed or anything. I think. I don't know. I don't remember when I started that quest.
I'm reluctant to ask who you are. This besides what came out of that hole was nothing. You know I'd have. Well, you look like the kind of person he'd drag into the middle of this.
There's Niskaru in here, right? Just randomly, because why the hell not? I'm just dealing with a town that involves a bunch of mines and, you know, a corrupt mayoral official. You know? Let's just throw random demons into the mix, because why not? Yep, dramatic music. Fits the setting of a 3-shot very well. Yes, 2 more levels. So what level am I? I'm 35. 37, I will have access to the heavy armor gear. Or the medium armor gear. And then that's when everything changes. Like, I'm going to be hitting, like, 5, maybe even, depending on the enemy, 6-digit numbers in the attack and stuff. And my damage might... with all the damage modifiers, it should balance out compared to the lightly damaged. But it should balance out with that. And then there's the fact that I just have a ridiculously high chance to crit.
You went to Scoria. It's the only way.
I know why you're here. You've come with but one intent. Please, don't. I have done nothing to... Oh!
I could have sent him to prison, but why? Oh, death. Let him die.
Hey, it is time to be on your guard. Appletear is...
So I can't do anything with that. I'm gonna keep the repair kits because Like, I honestly feel like they may potentially require some use at some point. Where's the rock pool? Didn't stand a chance. Let's go. Oh, you know what? I think I know where the last deposit is. It's on the open map. It's like tucked into a corner, if I remember correctly. Yeah, you saw, like, when I sold that last batch, like, I sold stuff that doesn't really mean anything to me anymore, that I just casually picked up, and I got 1.3 million. Like, just from picking up standard loot, I'm never going to need money again. This is, like, I feel like, at least for open world games, whether it's like this, Skyrim, Oblivion, whatever, every one of them goes through this phase of, okay, now I'm so powerful, I don't actually need anything, so, I just realized that the rock I need is at the end where the rats were. Okay, I just need wherever the minecart is. This one. Oh, never mind. Oh, this one had 2 in it. Never mind. I thought there was one on the open map. Maybe I grabbed that one already? Next level up is the last of the points I need, not counting the bonus points I have from the persuasion item and the thing. And if I remember correctly, when leveling up, it'll recognize those things as
Hello, that parchment you carry. Perhaps I did, but he won't be able to care for me. No, but perhaps you're right. He doesn't deserve this, not from me. There are few gentle souls left in Apatir. I'd hate to kill the last. I'll face the world alone, then.
Okay, we'll go see Steg. I was thinking it was in like one of these chests here or something. Please don't pick a fight with me. You will not win. I have given you the greatest courtesy I can possibly muster by walking away. Do you honestly expect me to be any more merciful than that?
What do you mean she's gone? Was her fear too great? Did she choose to stay behind? I had a feeling this would happen. So, she's really gone. Please.
Always dumb too. Like, I don't know if it's just because of how the random loot nature of this game is supposed to work, but I always fucking hate quests where people are killing each other over a treasure map, and then you kill them all, get the map, open the treasure, and it's just fucking garbage. Like Borderlands, for example. It's like, oh, here you go. And then you open it, and it's just all... And then it's just, like, all fucking whites. And it's like, are you serious? I just did a quest line where 5 best friends basically just murdered themselves over this whole thing. And it's for some of the worst shit in the game.
Grew so angry that poison filled his mouth. He lunged at Desert Runner, but the bird was too fast. Rattlesnake cried after him, "I will seek your nest, Desert Runner. I cannot kill you, but you cannot save all of your children." That is why Desert Runner searches for Rattlesnake, and Rattlesnake hunts the defenseless.
Like, some quests get me too, like Borderlands 2. It's like those four characters that, you know, stole all the money, and then they're trying to find out which one of the 4 of them took all the loot and all the money, and then you kill one, and it's like barely any money. Like, I could sell like 1 or 2 guns and make more money than that. I didn't check. Is where the last rock? No. Where's the last one? Or is the last one still on the outside of the map? There just isn't one in here. We'll see what's out here. It is in here. It's probably one of these two here. Oh, it's the mining cart over there. So I got to run all the way back to the other side. That's the problem with not checking everything, is you get careless and you run past stuff that... Well, to be fair, most quests give me icons. I would have grabbed it if there was a quest icon. Here, I might as well go get this, which I'm pretty sure is the treasure that from the map I just used.
Look what the dust brought in.
Things in Whitestone are looking not bad. Impressive. You know how to get the job so long.
Stay out of trouble.
Oh, there's 2 more loot spots for presumably the treasure. One here and then one over here, which is fine because I'm just gonna loop around and then turn in this rock collection quest. And then that's all the quests here, and we head into the city to finish up this area and the entire west side of the game. Do this. Yep, that's all. I have all the lore stone sets that are found within the west side of the game. I have all the lore stones in general, but like specifically I have the sets. Like, what I mean by that is they're obviously the autumn lore stones. There are some that are in this half of the world and some in the other half of the world.
I can't take this gold.
All right, into the city. Oh wait, what? Why have the piles of rocks reformed? Never mind, they're gone. Right, city time. I'm not gonna do the dispelling one. I know I started it by accident, but like just that one does have an end, but it's literally just back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. If it was on the ground floor, I'd consider it, but because it's on the stairs, oh, and there's no way to like get down fast. You have to take the stairs both up and down.
She can be found in the... Fair enough.
Need something?
Oh, good sir.
Got the forge hot, stranger. If you
Hey, Kakari, how are you?
weapons, I'm your man. All right then.
Welcome, welcome. How's your day been?
Anything before you head back out, please come by again.
Go confront this person, and then... That's fantastic. Nothing better than a good day. Pretty much, like, I've mostly just been doing this. Went out, got some stuff, had to do some shopping, and then just came home and started streaming. Yeah, this week is a lot of just like, sort of like fixing things, I guess, like, or getting some, like, I walked a lot for work. I just recently left my job, but I walked a lot for work, and I have some really bad, like, calluses and then blisters under them, so I was getting stuff like that. And then tomorrow I'm getting new shoes because my shoes are falling apart, which probably also didn't add to the blister or callus situation.
I would be very careful. I see. You wish to speak.
And then I'm gonna go for my... I'm in Canada, so I'm gonna go get my G1, which is learner's permit, on Friday.
Yes.
So it's just a lot of just doing stuff this week on top of streaming. To be perfectly honest, leaving that job removed 90% of the stress. So obviously I need to get a new one, and I'm gonna do that. Like, I have a little bit of money set aside, so I can get, just kind of relax a bit. I'm gonna have some family help me look. To be perfectly honest, all my jobs I've ever had were entry level, so I'm not really like retail. Like, I just left a retail job. Oh, absolutely it is. One of my top 3 favorite games.
I'm in the order if you wish to converse with her. Joriel isn't it? Fair enough.
But yeah, I've said many times on stream, top 3 favorite games. Number 1, Crosscode. Number 2, Kingdoms of Amalur. And Kingdoms of Amalur is number 3. Number 2 is Final Fantasy 12.
I might have been surprised to be uncovered. If your presence here is too tempting. No, it is a frustrating turn of Brutin. You have to find...
I know. I just had a guy come in on my chat, and he was impressed by the game, and he wanted to get it, which is great. So many people that just, like, I had someone on my last stream comment after the stream was done that they're like, I'm surprised someone's even playing this in 2024. I want them to make a sequel. I own, but I have yet to play any of the Fables. They're on my list, though. Though I've heard... Which Fable's the bad one? Is that 3? Is 3 like the universally bad one?
Well, I've learned as soon as Joriel the temp
I've played Inquisition. I played Dragon Age Inquisition. I haven't played any of the others, though. I want to play them on, yeah, I think I've heard that 2 is the best. Which is probably why 3 being the worst makes more sense. When you have a good game, and then the sequel doesn't uphold to it, but then is worse. Yeah. Yeah, definitely on. If, like, I said I played Inquisition, but if I for Dragon Age, I'd want to start from the beginning because of the whole like creating your own world and story through your actions aspect of things. I'd really like I'd want to obviously start from the beginning.
You've gotten to Bruton then. This was not killing with any luck. The serpent will. You have if.
All right, I pick things up. Dumb question, I know, but can I sell the deed? If not, no. Okay, good. The only thing I'll say about Inquisition is I got really bored on the maps that didn't have story on them. So, like, just the maps that had, like, side quests and stuff on them, they kind of got a bit boring. Well, welcome back, Piron. I appreciate that. Yeah, I'll say graphics don't really mean much to me. The reason why these three are my top, those are my top 3 favorite games is because of gameplay. Gameplay alone will basically... Oh, this isn't going to be fun. How am I supposed to do this? Explain to me how this is supposed to work! They're my enemy! Where do I get the invisibility potion? Am I supposed to turn the 10? Where's the alchemy table? You can kind of cheat this. As long as I'm quick about it. Alright. Take the potion. Take the potion. Oh, don't worry. I'm already there. Sort of. I need 2 more level ups. No, 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 no. God damn it. Fuck off. No, I have the gear. I just don't have the stats to equip it. 12% damage resistance. 34% damage resistance. 12% damage resistance. 12% damage resistance. 12% damage resistance. 12% damage resistance. Last town guards of allies? The last 2, like, well, obviously, like, once you're built up, like, everything kind of becomes a joke. I'm almost positive that's why they added the whole chaos thing in the Fatesworn DLC. Specifically so it is actually impossible for you to one-shot enemies. Alright, let's try this again. I don't know. I'm just finishing up the side quests in this area. I've already done the story up to here so I could get to the stealth trainer, but I have to do all the side quests here too. I've done the Grave Hall Keep storyline outside of where it bugged. And then so I still got like half the story to do here. And then I've made it into the city. So I've done stuff here. I haven't entered here, obviously, because you have to beat the main game to get there. Inventory, consumable, phase walk. Not really. Just trying to see if I can talk to this person really quick. Come on, come on, come on. No!
Hello, stranger.
I got it!
No, please.
Don't worry, you can join him! Could you imagine that? The enemy of your entire institution walks in with a note saying your family member's dead and then puts an arrow through your neck. The intention based on the thumbnail was to play pure mage, but I ended up enjoying the bow scepter combo, so that's why the final armor is going to be heavy armor or medium armor. Yeah, this is my second time streaming this. The last time I did a no blacksmithing challenge on very hard, I found out it was still very easy to break the game. The re-reckoning version added in a merchant that really does kind of break the game. I'm gonna go talk to him.
Stay dry, Captain.
Yeah, they added in this merchant here. He's in a few spots in the game, but you can just basically buy these loot boxes. These guarantee you a yellow or a purple, and these guarantee you like really strong blues. So I bought those, and they're the best way to get accessories in the game. Like, see, there's a necklace, 25% damage resistance. I don't need either of these because they give me less damage. I don't want that. That's gone. Go, go, go. Hey, look, that's better. And hey, look, that's better too. That's 2% more crit and 10% more damage. It is. And it allowed me to bypass the restriction of no blacksmithing. I tried to do a yellow-purple only run with a random lock aspect to it, but I removed the random lock, but I just wasn't having fun. I might go back to it in the future. But where am I going? Do I actually need to go to here? Like, yeah, he's in here, I guess. Oh, look, a pledge shield. Hi. Bye. Hey, look, I hit 5-digit numbers.
It's time to celebrate. Now, I knew he was in Kirk.
Wait, was he in there too? He is! Hey dude, how are you? By the way, all these guys share different inventories. There's one here, one in Rathier, one in the starting city, all the way over here in Gorhart. I don't actually know if there's one in Edessa or Yisa. I've not really paid attention. But they all have different inventories. So you can buy like 10 from one guy, then 10 from the next guy, then 10 from the final guy. Like, no joke, you can go to my last playthrough of this and see what my final armor set is. It's actually disgusting how broken it is, and I didn't craft a single thing. Here you go, dude.
So it's thank you. Tinkerer.
Well, when I crafted the armor I just made, I perfected the game on my last playthrough. I discovered, is it gonna toggle here? No? Do I have to do this? There you go. I have a mod on that gives me access to console commands. I allowed myself access to, instead of meanderously grinding out some of the components for crafting, I just gave them to me. So I didn't have to, like, luck it out or just, like, sit here and keep sleeping at Gravehall Keep. I just said, fuck it. I'm not wasting time. I also used a file editor, but that's before I remembered I had the console command mod on. What's the other mod I have on? I have more than just the console command mod on. Oh, the salvaging mod. There's I got a mod that makes it so when you salvage something, you get four components from it instead of one. Just to help with crafting and stuff. I don't know. Oh, a little bit. Yes, it was. They also added in very hard mode, which is what I'm playing on now. If you couldn't tell.
What the hell are you doing here? If you're going to stand out there and gape at me, this...
It's better, but it's still not perfect. By the time I came back to do a lot of the side quests in this area, the enemy names were gray. Or at least white. But I had pushed through a good chunk of the game before then. It is, if you build correctly. If I do the yellow and purples only attempt again, I'm not playing, I'm not doing it very hard. That was actually very difficult to do on very hard. Frustratingly so. I literally almost couldn't do anything. I was questioning every decision I was making because I just kept getting gang jumped by groups of enemies and I couldn't fight them.
What now?
I'm not necessarily a difficulty person. I'm only playing difficulty here because I already know how easy the game is. Except if I get to 1,000 subs. If I get to 1,000 subs, then I'm doing prepare to high mode in crosscode, which is every enemy one-shots you. And I'm telling you, there's bullet hell moments in that game.
Welcome, stranger. Escladtina is indeed. Though the gnomes are capable, it is one of the pious.
To give you a case in point how little I like difficulty, I'm hoping so. I have on Steam I have the Souls-like tag filtered, meaning that they Steam Shop will never offer me Souls-like games.
And oversight on so accept the pleasant death. Hello again. As that we've supplied you with a fork. Very good. Hello again. Is that so?
You're gonna keep upgrading, dude.
Hello again. What can I assist you with? Regret that, but hello again. Very well. We'll invest a standard capital on your behalf.
Make it risky, I guess.
Hello again. What can I assist you with? I'm afraid your investments have yet. Have a pleasant day.
I don't like it. I'm not against action games, but not games like Dark Souls or anything. So I just banned the tag from showing up on my store page.
Bloody chest. You've come back. I am studying the growth. Very good, very good. So long. Yes, what is it? A private area when it is concluded. So long.
Like, you'll never see me playing a Dark Souls game. Or Elden Ring, or any of those things. I don't care for them. I am someone that is very quick to anger, and I don't like that fact, so I'm not playing a game that's purposely designed to make me angry.
Oh, don't mind my specimens. I've a better sedative should work. So long.
Play what? I just said I'm not playing any of the Souls-like games, or pretty much any FromSoft game, because they're all the same. They're all under the same category. I won't play Dark Souls, I won't play Elden Ring, I won't play Sakurai, whatever it's called. Nope, not playing Souls. I have no interest at all. I will never play them. There's tons of games out there for me to enjoy. I don't need to play Souls games. Nope, never played them, never will. It's just a series that does not interest me. Maybe I'm too harsh to judge the Souls-like tag itself, but my dislike for Dark Souls and those games is strong enough that I don't like. It's probably just spread to the genre itself. Maybe. Like, maybe I won't say never, but I really have it's a strong unlikelihood. Yeah, I'm just generally too impatient for that. I'm someone that if the game doesn't give reliable checkpoints for, I get furious. I'm also someone that, in all honesty, as shown with this, I will casually cheat. Hell, with Neptunia, when I was playing the first Neptunia game, I was trying to, but I just gave up, and I just basically cheated my way through the rest of the game. And when I play the subsequent sequels, 2, 3, and the one that's after that, I forget what it's called, I'm probably going to be cheating straight through those. Story mode playthroughs, as I'll call them. Just because, like, Well, the game's a heavy grinding game. It's an RPG with heavy grinding. But the game at no point tells you at any point in time what level you should probably be. And you know, without knowing that, I don't know, I'm not sitting there grinding until I actually win. Like, I have a life that, you know, I have games I want to play that don't involve spending my life on that one. Like, like, for most games, I will try. I will legitimately try to play the game fairly, but eventually there are times where I just say fuck it, and then that's it. Most of the time I cheat, it's time saving. The rest, it's because I get frustrated. But like, it's the same as like, you know when people use rare candies and Nuzlocks? It's like that. Like, grinding isn't part of the challenge. Why does it matter? If you don't want to see me cheat on a game though, Rune Factory 5's tomorrow. I am having so much fucking fun in that game. Every Rune Factory, outside of one particular stream, and it's because of when I started, every Rune Factory 5 stream has been at least 7 to 8 hours long. I do not disagree with you. You're 100% correct. There have been games I've played where grinding was 100% fun.
My men are scout there. In fact, 3 of warrior to war. Well.
Like, but for example, like, I hate shiny hunting. I do not see the allure in shiny hunting. As someone that has over 3,000 hours in Borderlands 2, I have never once hunted for a legendary gun. I just use the editor. Add them in. I could not be bothered with wasting that amount of time.
He kept the season as it should be. The blizzards howling, the skies filled with snow in the gloom of a long night. He purified the land.
What, 3,000 hours? You just keep playing the game.
Death to end the slow decay of autumn.
I just found fun ways to play the game and would play the game.
The waters paused at his
Okay, I'm bored with Tiny Tina's Wonderland, but I've also beaten it 5 times.
Barren stillness.
On stream. All 5 times. I actually just mid-quit the second playthrough. I don't play competitive games. Like, I said I may be hasty on Dark Souls, though it's still a very highly ranked no. I will never play games like Fortnite. Unless maybe if I play with a friend. I can bypass that aspect, but I will never play online multiplayer or PvP by myself. I've never played Fortnite, and I don't have friends, really, so... I don't have... If I have a friend, it's more about hanging with the friend than it is about the game, so... It's the same, like, some rage-inducing things I can do with other people if I have someone to talk to, because their presence alone will keep me calm. Like, I did Tribulation mode in Guild Wars 2. That's, that fucking killed me the first time I did that. But I was determined. That's probably my Dark Souls right there. But it was at least... I don't know, it depends. World 2-3 did definitely take me, like, 5 hours to complete. And if are you familiar with Super Adventure Box in Guild Wars 2 by any chance, Kakari?
What are you
Tell him I'll be along by that you're the hero of Melstead Eyes, but you can venture into goodbye.
Alright, so Guild Wars 2, online MMO, right? I don't think I need to explain Guild Wars 2. There's varying events that take place throughout the year. One of them is called Super Adventure Box. It is basically a game mode where it is basically just platforming. That's really all it is. It's just platforming. Like, sort of like Super Mario 3D World in a way. If the form, like, in that kind of format. That 3D environment, but just jumping around. A few enemies to fight here and there, sort of. But it's nothing like the actual MMO. Each stage has 3 difficulties. Infantile mode, which are these smiley face clouds that fart out rainbow bridges that basically make everything a joke. Infantile mode is really good for getting like certain achievements and stuff, because it can allow you to backtrack easier. Then you have normal mode, which is just the normal way to do things. Then you have tribulation mode, which is like, hey, we heard you like playing this, so we're just adding Super Meat Boy to it. Where, everything tries to kill you, everything one-shots you, hidden spikes, fake floors, the guiding hands that point you in the right direction now turn into heat-seeking missiles and try and kill you. If you're playing multiplayer and you stand at a checkpoint, the checkpoint will come alive and kill you. Rocks, normally completely helpless rocks, come to life and just destroy you. They don't kill you, but they knock you back, usually off of ledges or into things that will kill you. To explain this, I have about 10,000 deaths in that account. On my Guild Wars 2 account. Over 5,000 of them are on the one character I did Super Adventure Box with. Because of Tribulation Mode.
And Atham, of course, right there, stealing from my library and purse. How could you be such a fool? Atham was someone I thought I could trust.
Die. Well, at the time it was Guild Wars 2 was the only game I was playing at the time. I didn't have a jobs at that time, so I was just playing. And the event is only available for 2 weeks. So I had to do, but like I could be a tryhard and stuff. When the Guild Wars 2 expansion Path of Fire came out, I booked a week off of work and I 100%ed it, give or like more or less, like at a base level, in 3 days. Even my guild's like, Daimien, what the fuck? They're like, did you even enjoy the game? Yeah, I got all the masteries, all the mounts, completed the story, map completed, everything. And they're just like, did you even enjoy it? And I'm like, yeah. It's because I enjoyed it faster than you doesn't mean I didn't enjoy it. I was always known as like the map completer with in my guild and my friends. So like map completion in Guild Wars 2 is one of the most painful things most people can ever experience. I had done it over 15 times. I would basically just log into the game, pick another character, and map complete them. Went down a path I didn't mean to go down, but yeah. I'll be getting back into Guild Wars 2 since the next expansion should be coming out soon. I think it's August? I really hope it's better than the last one. That last one was a bit disappointing. Which game are you talking about? Installed once. Are you referring to Guild Wars 2? I think the graphics are pretty fine. Again, Guild Wars, are you talking about the first one? Yeah, I want to play the first one on stream. Because you can link accounts and you can unlock stuff. Oh yeah, you need a GPU for most MMOs, I find. Outside of maybe Warcraft. But Warcraft is almost like the League of Legends of MMOs. It's basically designed to run on a potato. Yeah, there's a lot of games to play nowadays. Almost makes me question why I'm wasting my time replaying so many of them. Well, there's an icon here that has me check the scout, but there's no character icon. So that's already a spoiler that he is very much dead. I will say though, streaming has allowed me to find some good some really fun games just because I was looking at my list to play stuff, like RFL. RFL was a great game. I loved that story. The characters were great. The story was pretty good. Having story mode as an option was really nice too. Story mode in RFL is basically normal mode, but if you just want to say fuck it, you can click story mode at the bottom of the combat menu and it just one-shots everything. I basically used that as my in-combat repel, just so I didn't have to waste my time fighting enemies. Oh, I'm sure it is. There's tons of dark games out there. Why am I going in here? A quest isn't telling me to go in here yet. I'm not going into a dungeon without a quest telling me to go in there. Some games like that can be good. I've had games where I almost didn't want to end. I gotta be careful though, because I know the Trials games, or Legend of Heroes games, whatever they're called. I want to play those at some point, but I'm holding off. I definitely, Ys 10 is coming out in October, and I'm absolutely playing that. I'm super excited for Ys 10. Game looks fantastic from what I've seen. But I try not to look at too many trailers and stuff, because I really don't want to spoil too much of it. Hey, at least it's not like the fucking Half-Life fans, right? Oh, we only waited like 10 years for a new Half-Life game and it's VR only. Remember that? Half-Life Alyx? How many people that pissed off? Waiting so goddamn long for a new game, and it's VR only. Granted, I've really only played a little bit of the first Half-Life. That's another game series I should really get back into. I really like that I shot this guy in the foot with an arrow and he just started gushing blood out of his eye socket. Because that's how that works. Well, good to know 2 of the 3 scouts are dead, dude. Well, don't worry. Dragon Age has been on my list of games to play, but the problem is it's one of those games where I need to decide whether I want to play it all in one go. If I you know, I want to play all the Dragon Ages back to back or just one at a time and take breaks in between. Like, I have to decide on that. So it's like, it's one of the reasons why I hold off on certain games. It also depends on what I'm currently playing versus what mood I'm in. If I'm already playing 2 RPGs, I don't want to play another one. I try to diversify what is available, what I'm playing, so I don't get too bored of something. If I play too many RPGs back to back, then then I start getting bored of RPGs, and then it gets hard to get through some of them.
Enough of this farce. Enough of this farce. We will.
Please, we're scout. Thank the or worse. Find the headsman. Finish him.
Praise be. I have accompanied the world.
Like the third game I'm going to be starting soon is
on the corpses of our go with the gods.
Wait a minute. Somewhere in this, all you see, then respond very well without him. Please hurry.
Okay, Alphart earrings is not what I wanted. What is going on? Hey, thank you.
And they sleep beneath the limbs, while we sing these mourning hymns, as the dead embrace the land in the earth's embalming hand.
Oh, Agarth and Aelin? I don't know, I guess it just depends. I like them from like a bro aspect. Like, I just think they're cool. Like, but in an open world RPG, name an NPC that's actually useful. God, I played enough Skyrim to know that none of them are.
Wooden gravestones.
That's why I don't bring partners with me, because they all just either die or are just useless.
Are the leaves now bearing fruit? Will the dead now follow suit?
You're dead. Cremate the body. There's a game coming, game releasing on the 11th, tomorrow. So on Friday, I'm going to start that, and that's called Kaku. It's an indie game that I just discovered the other day, and it looks really cool, so I'm going to play it. And I'm so happy I'm playing Rune Factory 5. I love, like, in all honesty, games like Harvest Moon and Stardew, like, I can love them, but sometimes they start to bore me after some time. But Rune Factory keeps me going because there's combat and stuff. Like, I can just suddenly decide, hey, you know what, I'm done farming, let's just go kill shit. And, like...
Hanging.
Or I need some crafting components, let's go fight stuff, and...
Spreading.
Like, Rune Factory is basically Harvest Moon, but with, like, an action RPG element to it as well, and a plot. It's not just farming and dating townsfolk. Like, I already had my, my future spouse decided. And then I unlocked the last one, and I'm like, fuck, she's voiced by Hu Tao.
Nature changed its course, and Gadflow, like an errant thread frayed from the weave, took the crown from Mathon's head. A joke, he said. A joke.
What, Rune Factory?
The court swayed in laughter. For Gadflow's was often like the mockingbird with many calls.
I play Genshin. I wouldn't necessarily say I play Gacha, I play Genshin. I was considering maybe Zenless Zone Zero, but I'm on the fence still, but I have no desire to play HI3 or HSR. HI3, I've heard, has really interesting story, but it's just... I'm more of a fantasy over sci-fi. No, I don't hate sci-fi, but I just prefer fantasy. And I really don't care for the turn-based concept of HSR. I'm sure it plays fine, but to me it's just like gacha. A gacha turn-based game just doesn't feel right with me. And besides, not that I spend a shit ton of money on Genshin. I have spent money on Genshin, and the last thing I need is a second, third, and fourth game to have to feel like I need to spend money on. I'm content with Genshin. I like the characters in Genshin. I like the world of Genshin. I don't really... I'll admire the other game's characters from a distance. Like anyone else on the internet. Like, I'll see Firefly is cute, but it doesn't mean I need to play the game or have her.
Or perhaps I won't. The world...
Oh, it just made the dude die. I don't know. Well, that's just opinion, right? Like, that's why there's so many varieties of characters in gacha games. It's because you're trying to appeal to different people. Someone that might find Firefly annoying finds Kafka, like, fucking hot as all hell, right? So... Oh, that was a fun little graphical glitch, wasn't it? Yeah. I can believe that. Some games just kind of lose what they're supposed to be doing at times. I've felt that with Genshin at times too, where it's like sometimes I feel like the story is great, sometimes it's like I'll give you an example with like Chiori. When Chiori came out, her only appearance in the game prior to that was in a temporary event. So it's like, by the time her banner came out, I'm just like, I don't really care. I don't know her enough. The game is basically asking me to pull for a 5-star side character that they've basically explained little to nothing about. Now, I played her character story and I liked it. It actually made me enjoy her character, but not enough to actually play her, or to get her. And then look at the next one. There's this Emily girl that's coming out. Emily is, we've not even seen her. She's out on the next banner. We've never seen her in game. I'm assuming there might be an, oh, like, no, because I'm pretty sure the banner has come out like next week or something. We've never seen her in game. So how are we supposed to give a shit about her outside of her being a perfume person and, you know, and you know, like, there's nothing about her outside of appearance that has drawn appeal. Half the reason people want to pull for characters is because they like the character. And if you don't create or represent a character for them to like, why will they care about spending their money on it?
Go with the gods. Hello once more. Go with the gods.
It is a... We don't have much... Goodbye.
Take this. Farewell.
Wait. 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 Are you fucking with me, game? I'm actually locked out of this quest now. Because I left without talking to him. I cannot do House of Shadows anymore. Or House of Sorrows. Unless, can I enter into the proving halls maybe? Pretty sure this takes me there too. That can't be like a problem, right? Oh my god, I can't enter into the proving halls either. So because I didn't talk to this guy while I was in there, because I cared about getting the Sage trainer, the Sagecraft trainer, I'm fucking locked out of an entire side quest? My only other option which I don't even know if I could do is if I could get up there. But I'd need to be able to figure out how to jump. I sold the item required. One second. I might be able to fix this. I have no idea where the item is. Why would it let you sell a quest item? Didn't error me when I typed that, so it gave me something.
Looking to restock.
Thank fucking God. So lucky that I actually sold it to that shop. I think so, absolutely. It actually adds to the plot and the story. And potentially could set up for a sequel, too. There are some parts of it I don't like, but other parts I like.
I have a task for you. As we must move quickly. You've fought for all our years of struggle. Bring Tybury to the...
I am here.
Show your reverence.
Well, technically it isn't a god, just possessing a human. But either way, once again, it's a fight where only you can win. Because only you have the power to break apart from the fate of things. That's one thing I really like about this game. You know, compared to a game like Skyrim, yeah, you're the Dragonborn, but like even in like Oblivion, who are you? How are you any better than anyone else in the world? There's nothing special about you. In Dragonborn, outside of the particular quests that require you to actually be Dragonborn, like being the listener, you don't have to be a Dragonborn to be the listener. But in this game, every major event, even in the side quests, requires you to be who you are because of your ability to disrupt fate.
The body is
Hey, buggerts. But that's one thing. And the fight against the Balar, like, let's fucking talk about the fight with the Balar. Because that's the best fucking thing in the game. I have very few games that make me feel as powerful as that does. Holy fuck, did the Balar fight make you feel like a god.
It is daunting. I will return to the house. Farewell.
Reckoning mode is amazing. That's the only thing I hate about being overpowered in this game, is it very much takes away from the fact that you don't really need reckoning mode anymore. Because, like, as you can see here, I'm just one-tapping things. Yeah, it is a choice. You're correct on that. What I do wish, though, is that they added in more. If they added in more ways for you to recover fate powers, like if there was an actual stat to for fate energy to regen faster, I would absolutely pick that over damage if it was a thing. I know there's a few like yellows and stuff that'll do that, but I mean like an actual component for gear would be really cool. Well, in a way. Basically, from what Tirnock said, Tirnock just picked you out of convenience. Because you're wielding the powers you have against fate hasn't everything to do with Tirnock resurrecting you. But it's just Tirnock resurrected you across the world. Instead of being resurrected here at his well where you were stationed, you got resurrected all the way over here at this well. Besides, I'm going to say something. I've said this all along. Tirnock did nothing wrong. And the reason I say that is because the game has done absolutely nothing to explain what Tirnock has done wrong. Nor has it explained anything she wishes to do outside of gaining freedom. Like, Tirnock literally just sounds like a being that was imprisoned because it was too powerful. Well, the thing is, I can agree with you to that on some degree, though there are hints from the beginning of the game that she's present. It's just not till the end that she's explained more. And still, it's really only you and Aelin that know anything because of the organization. But my thing is it sounds like Tirnock was just a powerful being people feared, sealed her away, and she just grew mad over being imprisoned. And eventually her powers were able to leak through and affect Godflow, which caused a huge fluctuation within the fate of the Winter Court. But to me, it just... There's never an explanation in this game that explains that Tirnock was ever a bad guy. just a powerful being. It just sounds like they were afraid of Tirnoch, sealed her away because of that fear, but never really... But the thing is, I'm not against believing that she was tyrannical. But Tirnoch has nothing to do with the demons. Tirnoch is a fae. Tirnoch is as much a fae as trolls are, as Baghests are, as sprites are. Tirnoch isn't demonic at all. It's a fae. If you go to the wiki right now, it says the exact same thing. Tirnoch is a fae. It just seemed like Tirnoch, like, well, look at the wiki right now. It's for Tirnoch's wiki and see what it explains. Is the goddess under the mountain. Tirnoch the Merciful is the true antagonist of the game. She is not a god, but instead an ancient type of fae known to legend as a dragon, believed by mortal kind, even other fae, to be a mythical creature. Tirnoch was sealed away tens of thousands of years ago by ancient Alfar under the capital of the Winter Fae, Baal, in an area known as Amathin, a place in limbo between the physical world and the plane of magic, Ashara. Though she claims to have been imprisoned even before mortal kind emerged from the dark, indicating the Alfar were not her original jailers, it is unknown exactly why she was originally sealed, but ever since she has been seeking a way to free herself. Due to her long imprisonment, Tirnoch not only desires vengeance upon the world for sealing her away, but has gone mad. With the seal on her prison weakened, she or possibly Gadflow managed to contact one another. It is unknown whether she twisted his mind or if his mind was already twisted, but Tirnoch swayed Gadflow to her services. It specifically does not explain at all why Tirnoch, what was wrong with Tirnoch? Like, why was Tirnoch sealed away? That's a huge factor in deciding whether Tirnoch is actually a monster or not. Just because something's more powerful than you and you fear that doesn't necessarily justify anything. It actually makes it would make Tirnoch way more sympathetic in this game, having gone mad in a prison despite the fact that...
Now tainted the purity of Mathon's...
Well, yeah, part of it was. And then they built this game to go into the MMO, I think.
Were no longer the solemn fae of the East. Their essence is twisted.
The MMO is being delayed, so they made a game, which turned out to be this, that was supposed to be a prequel to the MMO. But yeah, they never explained why Tirnoch was sealed away. So without that information, for all we know, Tirnoch could have just been an innocent, powerful being that they sealed away out of unjust fear. Yeah, and that's why I've always said from the beginning, Tirnoch's done nothing wrong, because the game doesn't cite that she's done anything wrong. Right? Do you blame anyone for being crazy and mad and literally clawing at anything it can to free itself from a prison it's been in for 10,000 years all by itself? No one to talk to, you know, like... Literally just, like, nothing to do but think of a way to escape. I don't blame Tirnoch at all. If I had the option, I wouldn't kill her.
And as a reminder of their butchery,
got the Clericon set.
ground and on
Do did I get any other sets, by the way? Aperture and, or no, I got the midden, I need Kel Coast still. Oh, wait a minute. Yo, let's go! So the Cluricon set reduces equipment requirement by 10%. I can equip this all a level early. Let's go! Okay, well, I can't equip that. The shield will have to wait one more level. Yeah, I think that just goes to show you, though, that the game... They intended more for this game before the game bankrupted the company. Which is, again, why I feel like I want... Oh, there's, 40,000 damage. But, like, another plot is the trees. So, you have this tree here, Neralim, I believe his name, yeah, Neralim. Then you had the tree that's on the island here, the red one, that ends up dying at the end of the plot here. But they talk about how there were 13 of them in total. We've only met 2 of them. But there's 13 of them in the world. So there's another plot. The god you fight in this DLC over here is the god of chaos. The Balar is a god of the Niskaru. So there has to be more, right? We also know that there's human gods, right? Like what's like Mitharu and all of them, right? So there's tons of things to expand upon and see within this game's lore. So I'm just hoping THQ Nordic can find it within themselves to expand upon it. Goodbye. I don't think we'll be seeing one soon, but if you play the Fatesworn, it would really make you sit there and be like, why did they add this? Like, they could have literally just gotten the rights from EA and just called it quits. I played Darksiders. I never beat Darksiders 2. The time I tried to play it, it was, my computer couldn't handle it at the time. But, like, they didn't need to make Fatesworn. They could have just left the game the way it was. But they chose to make it. So that tells me that they had some type of intentions. And the way Fatesworn ends, it really is a setup for going somewhere else in the world. No, I did not play the remaster of Darksiders 2. Only the first one. Only the original, I mean. I beat Darksiders 1, and again, that wasn't the remaster either. Like the original versions. I thought Darksiders 1 was pretty cool. I liked it. But I also like the God of War games, so like the PlayStation one or the first era ones. I could agree with that.
You, the house has been sundered. I do not think he is dead. Yes, I go farewell.
Hey, here's an armor set I have no intention of ever wearing. I'm sure you could probably find that information somewhere, at least an estimated amount, but... When they remastered the game, they immediately announced they were making it, and the remastered game came out in 2020, and I think the DLC came out in 2021 or 22. I forget, because the remaster came out before I started streaming, but the DLC came out while I was streaming, but I wasn't streaming this game. I played it entirely off stream. Then they added in, like, the weird DLC, like the arenas and the Aelin Shear armor. I never really understood those ones. Those were kind of dumb. Look at the big numbers. The big numbers, they're so big. They're so absolutely unnecessary, but they're so big. Alright, we'll see you later, Kakari. Thanks for dropping by. Hope to see you again. Kingdoms of Amalur, or the, sorry, Room Factory 5 stream tomorrow should be around 2 p.m. Eastern. If you want to swing by. You have a good one too, man.
You, but there are greater events. Saturnin wants this, mortal. Without leadership, I've instructed Tybri.
Two quests to do in the... Or, wait, do I have actual quests on this map? Did I do them all? No, I don't. Because there's no exclamation marks. Okay. Never mind, I do have a quest. It's literally right here.
Good. We cannot let him... No doubt he has surrounded... Until the next time.
Don't worry. I'm stronger than I was the last time you saw me. And I was pretty strong back then. I gotta test something, though. Because we all know the fire spell is gonna be stronger. Than anything I can do. So I gotta see the number on this thing. Alright. Well, that crit was... If 20,000 managed to one-shot, I'm pretty sure 173,000 was too much. Okay, maybe it was 117, but either way. Scrolling through a temple, way too overpowered. Oh, yeah. I went the wrong way. I got another song stuck in my head. I was singing Nook Line and Sinker early, or Nook Line and Sinker, the Animal Crossing parody song. Because it had that tempo to it, right? That swaying tempo that allows you to remember things due to like a metronome effect. And I just remembered there's another song like that from Citizen Soldier, Strong for Somebody Else. I played out the scene so much in my head, I have to wake up, I'd rather be dead. Haunted by thoughts of the ones I love most, picture them living alone with my ghost. It's a song that's really sad, of course, but that's their thing. They sing about mental health, and that song meant a lot to me because it very much like makes me think of my mom, who, you know, spent her last several years in a lot of pain from cancer until she died. So it's like, you know, this idea, and like one of the last memories I have of my mom was her, you know, in the hospital bed, the bed she would die in. Oh, she woke up. She was there. She saw me and my sister walk in, and immediately, and then immediately tried to get out of bed and pretend like nothing was wrong. My mom was so doped up on painkillers she couldn't even speak, but she still tried to pretend like nothing was wrong. And like that's why like that song rings so true with me. Strong for Somebody Else. It's just this idea of like no matter what I'm going through, I need to be. There's other people that need to rely on me, that I need to keep, you know, be strong for and stay strong for. And I'm sure the fact that, you know, I'm sure that me and my sister allowed my mom to live probably a bit longer than she even did. But there was some stuff like my mom was basically in like there's things that she knew was going to happen. Like she knew she wasn't living. She pretty much knew that no matter what happened, there's pretty much zero chance of survival. So she was doing things like knitting baby clothes for grandchildren she knew she'd never meet. So they would have something of her. To this day, neither me or my sister have children, so who knows if those will actually be used or not, but you'll never win. But yeah, kind of depressing. But yeah, my kind of think it all stemmed from one song that the tempo beat reminded me of.
That must be where the rest of the fall. There should be farewell.
Reshotted the troll. Without fluctuating damage, by the way, either. It's a damn shame, though, that I need to wait one more level for the shield to fully complete the build. But at least I got most of the gear. Like, if there was nothing I couldn't one-shot before, well, that's, like, absolutely changed now, so... I'm literally in one-tap mode. I don't know if the House of Sorrows will level me up, but if possible, I'd like to try and complete this area. So like Cursed Wood, the Midden, Keening, Drowned Forest, and Khalid Coast. So the next Amalur stream, we can start right in Alabastra. Finish up the main game, and move on to some of the DLCs. Not gonna lie though, I'm probably gonna storm straight through the story of the Fatesworn, just so I can get access to the weapons, and then I can just kind of steamroll the rest of the game without having to worry about upgrading anything again. And I also unlocked like the Chaos Magic skill, which will allow me to start investing more skill points into. Oh, Saturn!
Oh, this is splendid.
Oh, my
I was
sir.
worried I would have nothing left to see to after I slaughtered Saturnin. You use that name so freely,
Saturnin.
but your little guess is wrong. I am but a blade that Saturnin is a... Saturnin has a met...
Hidden door. Is it literally just like 2 skeletons in here and nothing else? That might have been that, but yeah, I need to. I'll need to keep rolling loot boxes to see if I can get a better necklace too.
I can see the Weeping King left. We farewell.
Maybe I'll warp to Meltonshire and take a. I'll warp around a little bit and see if I can get lucky on the jewelry lottery. I should really sell some stuff though, because my inventory's full. I think I'll probably go... I'll go do that now before I finish up House of Sorrows. So yeah, I'm exclusively looking for... Like, what is my... I didn't really look at it, but 12 plus 34 is 46. Plus 12 is 58. Plus 12 is 70. Plus 12 is 82. Plus 12 when I equipped it is 94, and then I'm guaranteed 6% on equipment. So yeah, I have 100%. I actually have 100% now. I don't even need the shield. I don't know, I like the design of the magic shields. In all honesty, do the shields have armor effects like the, Yes, they do. Or no, they don't. Yeah, they do. It's, this one's the melee, the 6, or no, wait. No, I think that's... I don't actually think this one does. This one automatically comes with elemental resistance, I think, doesn't it? Or did that also come from a component? No, it couldn't have, because I have two 14% and a 15%.
Well, what can I do for you today, stranger?
Got a lot of the rings. Like the exact ring I have equipped. There is a better version of this ring, by the way. I believe it's 38% damage and 12% critical hit chance. But I don't need that. I think that's already pushing the envelope. Like, the crit chance wouldn't be bad, I guess, because I don't have 100%, but... my crit chance is already pretty dang high.
Take a look. And let me know.
Hey, that'll do. Ooh, that one would do too. So this one's +2 to might abilities, which really won't really affect me that much, because the only skill I plan to go into might on is the shield bash. I already have a +1, so +2 is kind of pointless. But the health and mana regen. Ooh, boy, let's go. Right, I think I'm honestly probably perfect on gear now. Outside of the chaos weapons I'm gonna have to craft, I am pretty fucking damn happy with what I got.
Yes?
Speak Saturnin. So that is what we will deny. That over centuries, these magics have been collected. That would you must kill beast.
Can you stop giving me useless shit I'll never use?
Yes?
Let's go finish the quest that's here. And then this zone can be crossed off. I only have, within the entirety of Clericon, I only have one stone left. One lore stone. And it's in the southern part. So I'm not too worried about that. I don't know what I need the Sanctuary Grotto for, but sure.
Greetings, stranger. The mer- Take this. Take heed out.
Take this. I'm sure you already have something better because you've traveled this far and you're wearing immaculate gear, but I don't need it. I found it underneath a troll's foot. Might not even be functional. There's the last lore stone, by the way. Oh, I forgot. There's also another... I need to do that quest there. Let's do the quest I was heading for over here. This gets rid of the eyes from inventory, which is good.
Who approaches me?
Be faster if I just go here and go south. See, like, this map is really cool because, like, this is actually, like, canonically, this is where the Baylor spawned. Like, where they summoned it. $22,000 damage resisted. 22,000 resisted damage, and it's still one shot. I want to let something hit me. Like something big. Like if I find a troll or something, I'm going to let it hit me. Because I actually want to see, like, if I am actually immune to damage. Oh, this thing will do. Hey, yo. Yeah, it's not hurting me. I had to use that move at least once, because it's one of my favorite moves in the game. There's also another lore stone here. I'm assuming this is winter?
And he named it Prismere. It grows far beneath the Amethyst. It pierces the world, and the blood that flows from these wounds feeds Godflow's hungry mind.
Pretty sure there's supposed to be another quest in Melson Shear, but I didn't see it.
Of godhood. It corrupted his nature. The seeds of a blizzard sprouted in the form of a beautiful crystal. It was a gift from her, ere we knew our doom was at hand.
And because of how high my crit is too, mana will basically become a joke. Like, that plus 2.25 mana regen is huge because it's actually filling up my gauge quite quickly. Keep in mind that once I hit final tier, in this thing, I unlock the ability to gain mana off of crits. And I'm basically just critting. So basically, critting with a scepter is guaranteed for me to get mana back. I don't know how much mana it restores, but... Well, and the guy should be right outside here to turn the quest into.
Impressed. Thank you for placing the ring. Goodbye.
Hey yo, my dude. Please. Take my junk.
Goodbye.
Meet him halfway.
You have done it. Now that you've seen Castle, goodbye.
Only 2 guys here? Really?
We feel the glare of a silver raptor, a furrowed brow, eyes that pierce the veil.
Damage with range, because that's what I needed, was 3% more damage on my ranged attacks. Do I have
Fey Hunter.
Winter yet? No, I'm missing 4, but they're all in Cluricon. Let me load up the map here, because I probably missed them. Like, none of them are in Alabastra. What? It says 5 in Cluricon, but this guide is saying that they're not all in Cluricon. Oh no. This person just must have just gotten ahead of themselves. I see like Shadow Pass, Twilight Pass. Yeah, there's absolutely some in the other zones. So it said I had one winter, right? Or did I grab another winter by, like, in the later area? 6. So I must have grabbed one in the southern area.
There, you've cleansed. That woman was my friend. I'm at the castle. Goodbye.
Right, go into the castle, clear that, and then we go in the House of Sorrows and fun. Oh, I hate this. It just... No, wait. I think I may have saved myself some time on this one. Because I think normally I would do one of their quests and then do the other later, which requires you to come back running around. But I think by doing these at the same time, I'm actually saving myself time. Yeah, so you have to do her quest, and then you come down here, or do I have to run back and talk to her? I forget. All I know is it's a very long and twisting path that I would regularly have to take twice, and it's really irritating. Thankfully, there's like a jump down, but... Okay, some of the trolls are now no longer, Okay, you're not moving, and that bothers me. Do I need to hold your hand as we walk through the dungeon? Oh, look, I found one passively. I was staying sharp. I was killing things. Unlike someone that's too lazy to move without me being within 2 feet of her. Heaven forbid a trained soldier needs someone to hold their hand through a dungeon.
Come on.
I think I see what happened. She slowed down on that corner and fell behind. I think the pathing caused her to fall slightly too far behind me, and then that was it.
Let's go.
It's so funny to see orange names now just not even standing a chance. Or purple names, for that matter. The trolls are purple names. God damn it. Learn to take your fucking corners better.
But now go. I need rest. Goodbye. This old keep will need farewell.
Yeah, so I hop down here, and then I leave, and then the letter involves something that requires me to run all the way back through here. It's like, why can't I just knock over a shortcut or something? Especially since, because of where the drop-down point is, you still have to run through half the dungeon anyways, just to go back. You effectively have to run through this thing 3 times. Minimum. That's to say, if you're not doing the letter and the escort at the same time. Be you know, 4.5 otherwise.
You have got that. You are my friend. Farewell.
Oh, no, I'm good. So I think what I was saying before was correct. Where I did one of their quests before doing the other quest. Which is why I always had to run through there twice. Yeah, we're almost done. Just got to do here, and then whatever quests are down here. What was that? Where the fuck am I going? Here we go. This is where I need to be. I think I should show you the difference in their magical resistances. The frost one was weak. Now, wait, that might not have critted. I don't know. The frost one is weak to fire, but it still took half the damage of the other one. Yeah, I'm not gonna farm for the rings. So there's a ring. You saw me use it in my previous playthrough, where it was like plus 60% damage, but minus 18% resistance. I'm not gonna get that.
I think at first they were genuine friends. We were so young, with nothing in the world to really concern us. There was no place for malice or resentment. I don't care anymore, they're not worth my breath. I was in a place of promise. Lyria's magic shined throughout the halls. New and interesting people were everywhere. None as interesting as that divine spirit, but promising. I learned more there in 2 days than I did my entire life elsewhere. In fact, I owe my mentors a debt of gratitude. Were it not for them, I would never have found it.
Oh, it's whatever scale opens first, I guess.
Sorrow precedes you, mortal. It has been centuries since I know something of the war this land cries of. As you found me on one part of it very well.
Let's go get his sister. I guess you only had to kill 3 of them on there. Oh. 4 died anyways.
How curious, more curious still, but I know of the time goodbye.
We cannot move forward with it. We will meet her in time. Very well.
Walk faster, please.
That Kelrod and I are united once again. There is a key. Yes, one of us will accompany you to Sincere, and the very well. I will goodbye.
Okay, so it looks like I have to use the points. Okay, so I was wrong on this. But I can still just respec anyways. Granted, I'm not level 40 yet, so... Because you need 10 skill points to max something out. To max out the tree. And, you know, that will give me 10. So I'm fine. Even with getting 38 and 39, have to go into these points, I'm still fine. Still sucks, though, that I missed an ability. Alright, armor. I can scrap the talisman they gave me and also my old one. Alright. If you didn't think I was doing high enough damage... before, well, we got 60% more damage. Well, I suppose it's not 60% more. It's like 30% more, right? 25%? Because I was running... the... Didn't the shield have 24% on it? Either way. I'm glad I don't have to deal with the inconsistent damage of, fuck is that? Damn. The inconsistent damage of, 20%, lightly wounded. Granted, I ran that on my last build, and I guess if you do enough damage, that actually is probably better because it just basically ensures you one shot. And I was doing enough damage on my last playthrough where that was very useful. That was... the one guy on the right took 297,000 damage. I'm not even kidding. 297,000 damage.
It would have been an good luck to you.
Welcome back. So when I still require the... I was at her. If you can convince... Goodbye.
Let me guess. They're a collection of from... Legend says...
Yeah, I gotta go back in. Never mind. I was wrong. But it probably was still avoidable. But if I had managed to start this guy's quest first... Oh. Gotta take the turn. Heyo, I'm back.
This old keep will need some sprucing up. But at least Racin... Did you say the Ancilla key? Why, yes, of course I have it. In 10 years... Wait. This could be a trick. How do I know you're not here to see... Droon, I'd never forget. Our families stoked such hate. But I could never hate Droon. He was the reason I wanted to survive the Bogan. To come back... Take the key. Give it to Droon. Send him good wishes. Perhaps when... Farewell.
Another one of those times where you... I wish I had the mod installed, the fast travel from anywhere. There's been a few of those this stream, not gonna lie. Might install it for next time. If there is a next time. This game's so long that, like... Well, it takes quite a bit of time to get through. I knew I had to come back in here for something. There's the dolls over here. And the seal over here. Alright, let's get going.
We here at Sea-Watch are a family. We are never at... Really, my liege? You wish to know about me? Why, I am Burn and farewell.
You wish to know about me? Interrupts and delete. I'd love a moment where it's just like, there's a keep called Sea-Watch. And Chloricon, should we establish relations with them, my lord.
Oh, damn humidity.
I'd say go for it, but I hear that the lord there is a piece of work. I'll do my best, I'll do my best, sir, to see what I can do. Goes there, finds out it's you. My lord, I went there and I learned that you're the Lord of Sea-Watch. Oh yeah, did I forget to mention that? I told you he was a character.
Slept since you left. My mind kept revisiting those. You take the verdant blades. Farewell.
You're very little for your ancestral weapons. Two dolls, and they're both down the same path, so this is easy. Unlike my last playthrough, though, I don't particularly see a reason to make multiple elements of the weapons I wish to wield. Because, like, let's be fair here. What's surviving them regardless of the element? I'm just gonna kind of go with the same thing I've been going with now, so... Just, I'll make sure that the bow and scepter are different elements. With the chaos in effect, they'll scepter won't be able to be two elements like it is now. So I'll probably have to add in an additional... So that'll probably have to make either dagger or chakram, one of the other elements, and then like... I think I'll probably do bow, shock, because I just like bow as shock. And then we'll do scepter as fire, because I really like that. Probably do dagger fire, and then chakram. And then probably do chakram as frost. Yep, nothing I'm missing here. Alright, so I've officially done every quest but the House of Sorrows. So that's all we have left to do.
At last, but we cannot dwell. Goodbye.
Let's roll. Yeah, fire is the strongest weapon, so making that on scepter makes sense to me. And shock is the second strongest, but I also think it just makes sense on bow.
So you have gathered. When we reach them, goodbye.
Why did it teleport me back here?
The way is clear. Before we can reach the goodbye.
That guy got lodged in the wall. Sucks to be him.
Here, we have reached the crying out. They alone guard the way to the key. You goodbye.
Left. Right.
You have come.
No, I didn't. I have to let it fully play out. Right. Middle.
You have come.
Oh, what? Oh, my controller died. That's a new one. I'm pretty sure I changed the battery on this thing, so... Normally, anytime I play a game that uses a controller, I always change the like, I have four replacement... Like, I have 4 battery packs. And to ensure that they don't... Like, they all get used to a degree... and I'm not risking using one that isn't fully charged. Every time I play a game with a controller, I always swap out the battery pack. So, like, every day this week I've basically been changing the controller. And Kaku is also a game I'll be playing with the controller. So every time I play a game, every time I play a game, I'm basically changing the controller right.
You have, but when I learned how willing you were to, and you continue, but a mortal would know nothing of a fate. Youth, I thought.
You survived. But he must be denied. He is. I fear you may have had enough. We must hurry. But Bizarane will be there. Yes, but Bizarane...
We meet again, mortal. Can I truly be... Remember? No, but he brought me back to fight you. I cannot...
It's interesting, the perspective. So this was the brother that we had to kill, and he's very resistant to fighting. But when we get to the sister, she's like all on board. So I guess it just depends on the person's will versus what's going on.
We must be quick.
See that? I'm faster than you, so... And it's Meiser, and it's the sister, Meiser, and then the guy we killed indiscriminately throughout here.
Dare tread here. I have been dead a short time, and already I learned so much since he raised me. You are the cause of all, because of you.
Finally, you have come.
Game's gonna be a breeze now. And this is the guy we killed really early on in the quest line.
And so you have finally reached me. I have waited, mortal. The longest of any I have waited. And now, Bizarrain has raised... I sought to stop him. I found the plan he had conspired, and I fled the house, for I knew not what to do. But I could have stopped, and then you came and killed me. And now I am a puppet to his will.
Don't particularly know what was over there, but... Oh, spiders. Apparently one had, like, the Holy Grail on it for some reason.
You have slain what you think your presence here can save your...
Bizarrain, we need to act quickly, or this will all be for nothing. I must seal this. But we must hurry.
I don't get to loot these corpses otherwise. And the House of Sorrows is gone. You are the last member of the House of Sorrows, forced to bear witness to the end of one of the oldest institutions in the Fadeland. I wouldn't be surprised if there's maybe a few quests I'm missing along the way. I thought there were some, but I couldn't find where to start them, so... Let me sell my shit, and we'll call the stream here.
Hey, don't
have much for supplies.
I don't need your supplies. I need your money. Is there not a repair person here? My armor hasn't even taken damage. Because I've not been hit yet. Well, I've been hit once. Alright. That is Kingdoms of Amalur for today. We have managed to get everything done. Like, in all honesty, I was expecting to get the base game done. Or not the base game, but like the Western continent done. I was expecting to get those 3 zones done, no problem. But I didn't know how long it would take. And I also wasn't expecting to craft my armor today either, so that was also bonus. But I didn't expect to get Cluricon done either. Holy! So we're starting in the final rush of it. So the plan next time, we get all the side quests and everything done along the way while we complete the story in Alabastra. And then when we beat the story, we head into the Fatesworn DLC and just blitz the story until we can unlock the ability to craft our own weapons. Now, I'm pretty sure to craft the strongest versions, I will need certain I will need to like do a lot of stuff, but like, is it going to be a problem with the damage I'm dealing? So with that said, I'm gonna call it here. Once again, Rune Factory 5 tomorrow. My name is Daimien Kamiya. I am the Omni King. Be a friend, foe, or member of the Omni Council. I'm going to see you later. Bye, everyone.